to say. Without me, can't you see? Follow me, so take the lead, and I will wait to hear your voice call my name. Curse the pain, I'll take the blame, so you can escape.
Just a moment. We'll see ya. Little theory of disorder for you. Yours truly played the bass.
Try your best to
How are we doing, folks? All you lovely people. How in the hell are you? I'm not doing too bad. Appreciate asking. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Welcome to the show. A Tuesday, a late Tuesday. I will take half of the responsibility and I will blame the other half of the issue on technical difficulties, because I was ready a good 45 minutes ago. I was a little late, would have been on a 10, but the computer had other things on its mind for me to do. So I was like, nope, it ain't happening right now. You're going to wait until we're ready to go. So hopefully we're ready to go. Welcome to the show. As you can see in the thumbnail, got some few things to cover. 2 heroes in 1 week. Diary of a Wimpy Fauci. The Diary of a Wimpy Fauci part. It's not going to be as long as you may think. The Democratic candidate getting knocked out. That's probably one of my favorite stories of this week so far, minus like the very heroicness of these 2 heroes. A good guy with a gun, which you normally don't see, right? Right? As you're led to believe. And then this really kick-ass lifeguard doing his thing, saving some folk. So I like that. It's a good switch up from a lot of the the drag stuff we do sometimes. It was a slow political week too. Besides, not much going on in politics. We were we were going to do a show on Saturday. Saturday was going to be the day that we covered. Friday we did a debate review, essentially a debate react. Andrew Wilson versus Stu Peters. It was fun, you know. What's not fun is a lot of the same old as far as the Candace Owens crowd goes. It is repetitive, it is redundant, and that debate really kind of summed all that up. They didn't want to debate any of their points. They just wanted, which was fine, whatever. So that was fun. But Saturday, you see, I'm gonna sit down here. Saturday, we were gonna do a show. That's right. Go ahead and fix this screen here. Bam, just like that. Bam, just like that. Saturday we're going to do a show. I spoke with Eli on Friday. Eli was feeling some kind of way on Friday, and he was like, you know what if we just postponed it to Saturday? It's not the worst idea, but I said we got a lot of stuff that we could potentially go over. He's like, all right, we'll do a little bit on Friday and then do a little bit Saturday. Well, in the middle, and this, as Eli knows, life is content. I'm going to let Eli do the majority of talking about this, but just on Saturday, and this is just something people are going through, as far as got a lot on your mind, got a lot on your plate. But Friday night during the show, he's like, dude, I can't do Stuck right now. I need like a week off or so. Like, oh shit, it's a hell of a thing to send live. And he said he'll give us a call. He'll give me a call the next day or the following day. Haven't heard from him. I hope he's okay. Hope everything is all right. I saw on Saturday he did end up doing a show. Shout out Quad Squad. There's a lot of misconception out there, I think, with the Quad Squad, that I don't like them or I have like beefs with them. I don't have beefs with anybody. I wish the best for everybody. I hope everyone enjoys themselves. I hope everyone does what they need to do to get by and to feel like they're being creative. They want to scratch whatever itch they have. So I'm sure sometime in the future, Eli will address this, whether on this channel or on his own channel. So just see how that goes. I am for whatever is best for Eli, whatever is best for everyone, whatever's best for the show. This is not saying he's leaving, but I know he's just feeling overwhelmed with stuff. Hence, for the third time now, it's me hanging out with the screen, which I got nothing wrong with that. At least this time I was prepared for it. Like I knew, all right, it's just gonna be Josh flying solo. So we send our well wishes to Eli. We hope everything is good on that side of things. Shit, if he's watching, if he wants to call in, give us a call, brother man. You know the number. The number is up. If you feel like calling, the phones are always open. At least while I'm doing this one tonight, right now. So yeah, we got that out of the way, the business out of the way. As a Josh staple, I like to begin with my favorite thing to begin with, which is bummer news. So we'll get into that. Like I said, we got a few funny things of bummer news go over. Diary of a Wimpy Fauci, just two or three quick clips. 2 heroes in 1 week, and then some other little bits and pieces if we feel like getting to it. Welcome. How you guys doing? Hope you're having a good time as far as your Tuesday night goes. It's funny is while you're prepping a show, it's not that I'm not having a good time, but when you're prepping a show, it's like you're just kind of sitting there in silence, right? And you're like, all right, go live, and now I got to talk. I almost feel like Rusty as far as talking goes, but we'll get there. Bear with me, and I'll bear with you. All right, let's get to it. Let's get to some bummer news. This is, I do enjoy a good bummer news. I do enjoy, and the the final story in Bummer News will get us into a little bit of politics. I plan this in a way to where the last part of Bummer News may not be like a lot of the times these things aren't really bummers. It's just in the way that we phrase them. One story, it's going to be a bummer. Unfortunately, I promise you that. So without further ado. Oh, shit. Bummer News. That's right. We'll get to it. This first one comes the way of Georgia, Lake Lanier. I remember doing the Nothing Funny podcast with Paul, the producer, for a little bit. Lake Lanier was a constant topic because there were just people were dying in Lake Lanier very mysteriously, left and right. People can't survive there for some reason. This video may go to kind of prove that idea here that, Lake Lanier is just a death trap. Granted, this is maybe not the best stunt to do, but why this finds itself in the Bummer News section, bam, why it finds itself in Bummer News is because, when you're doing a stunt, you're not trying for the stunt to go wrong. I'm trying to make the stunt fucking epic. And not to say that when the stunt fails, it isn't epic. It is, but that's just not what the guy intended for that to happen. You know what? Instead of playing this video, I want to play the inside edition. We get a little more. We get a little bit of everything with this clip. Right here. Let's check this out. Like I said, this is going to be the Bummer News. Here we go. All right. The jet skier survives life-threatening crisis. I think crash would be a better word, but we can go with crisis. That's fine with me.
Heart-stopping video of what has to be one of the luckiest guys ever. He was riding a jet ski when he blacked out and seemed to be heading straight for disaster. You won't believe what happened next.
A jet skier is enjoying a day on a lake.
Here's what we're going to do, because I can't zoom in on this bad boy. I'm going to make this one full screen right quick. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. There we go. You're not going to see my ugly mug for a second, but it's better this way.
Heart-stopping video of what has to be one of the luckiest guys ever. He was riding a jet ski when he blacked out and seemed to be heading straight for disaster. You won't believe what happened next.
A jet skier.
This part makes it's just bad luck. Not that it doesn't make sense, because like passing out doesn't make sense, because it just kind of happens whether you want it to or not, unless this guy has a circulation problem. But what a horrible time to pass out on a jet ski while you're doing a stunt. Not only are you doing a stunt, but the stunt involves you getting on the front of the jet ski to not pay attention with where you're going. You're just looking at where you've come from. It's really not a good way to ride a high-powered vehicle, but hey, let's see how it works out for him. I'm sure he's fine.
Is enjoying a day on a lake. Suddenly,
so everything's good right there. He does a cool little turnaround. Look at that. Like I'm very fancy. I do the turnaround.
Suddenly, a life-threatening crisis.
Also, too, I hate to keep pausing this, but I'm glad they used the right nomenclature, because a lot of people look at this and they'll call it like a wave runner. Wave runners, you sit down. Jet skis, you stand up. This is, in fact, they did their homework. This is a jet ski. Well played. All right. Fun facts aside.
Suddenly, a life-threatening crisis.
Everything's going good, and just watch. It's almost like he gets hypnotized. Ready? And he's gone. That's it. That fast. He's sitting there. He's laughing. He's having a good time. And then he just
there he is. Slumped over the jet.
That's a horrible time to fall asleep, bro. You're on a jet ski, and you're not standing up. You're laying down. Come on, man. This is horrible. A horrible form.
Jet ski. He's out cold and heading straight for the dock on popular Lake Lanier in Georgia.
Lake Lanier.
Look at that.
There he is again.
Ski, and he is
poor friend too, right? Like the friend. You'll hear in a second though. Like the friend. Like even watching this video, I'm still like, come on, stop fucking around. Like even knowing how this happened and knowing that he legit blacked out, still seeing him do this, I'm putting myself in the shoes of the friend, and I'm like, come on, man, stop fucking around. Quit it. Quit it. Would you quit it? Stop it. Quit it. Dylan, come on. Dylan, oh, fuck.
Is frantic.
Dylan!
At
Like, he's
this
just
point, there's
completely
nothing to
passed
do
out.
but hope for the best as the jet ski goes.
That guy took a hot shot in the mud vein right there, and he's just nodding out on the jet ski. Boy. It's a bad time to pass out.
Tick.
Dylan!
At this point, there's nothing to do but hope for the best as the jet ski goes crashing.
Could the friend, kind of watching this back right now, having a second thought going on it, could the friend have been like, let me speed up real quick and kind of crash into the jet ski, kind of hit him off? Like, that would have to be better than what this guy's about to have happen to him. I don't see how that couldn't have worked, because it'd be the same kind of process, right? You're just trying to get the jet ski to stop, but you do it with your jet ski, not the dock. Well, let's see how the dock works out for him.
Into the dock.
Dylan! Holy God.
As the jet ski goes crashing into the dock.
Dylan! He does like a backflip. You can't see it too well. Maybe I can link the video so you can see it, but he literally does a really kind of like a sick backflip. I'm like, all right, that's at least a 9.5 out of 10. Like, if you would have stuck the landing, 10. That's 10 out of 10. Dylan! Oof.
He's thrown in the water, and by some miracle, he is alive.
The friend in the full video, he kind of like he bogs his jet ski down into the water and kind of hops off. That's how he gets to swim in here. He kind of just like bails on it. He's like freaking goes underwater with it, makes it pop back up, and then jumps off and just kind of leaves the jet ski floating there while he goes and saves Dylan. Poor Dylan.
Water, and by some miracle, he is alive.
Look at that he's just somehow in between this little gap here.
Come here, I got you.
What a way to wake up, too.
The collision jolts him awake. He can't believe what happened. A nearby.
That is like the best alarm clock one could have, right? You've passed out on a jet ski. You think that'd be pretty difficult to pass out on. But then when you hit the dock going an excessive amount of speed, you're like, all right, I'm awake now. Damn, if only I was awake like a few moments earlier. Fuck.
A jet skier swims over to help.
He went through the dock.
He drove backwards into the dock.
I don't know where we are.
I don't know where you were in the water because you did a stupid stunt, and then you hit the dock because you passed out like a jabroni.
Thankfully, you went between the bars.
And here he is.
He did do like field goal. Like, he did get field goal. Like, that was like, shit's good. Like, I mean, that was it brings me back to a time when I had one of my vehicle accidents, and coming up to a stop sign, I was traveling way too fast. I did not realize at the time how fast I was going. So I hit the brakes, and then the brakes said, no, we're not doing that. We're going to probably just lock up and have you keep going forward. And I was like, okay, that's cool. Luckily enough, I braked at the stop sign. It was like a three-way stop, but I went through it. But I went through it perfectly to go strictly straight in between two palm trees and right through a fence. Like, if I would have hit the palm tree, it would have been a whole different story. But I fucking feel good. Look, shit's good. I then drove out the other side of the fence to get home, but that's neither here nor there. Watch this guy hit a field goal.
There he is, slumped over the jet ski. He's out cold and heading straight for the dock on popular Lake Lanier in Georgia. His buddy is
popular for the wrong reasons.
Recording from
because everyone dies.
Another jet ski, and he is frantic.
Dylan! He doesn't look frantic. He looks very chill. Oh, the friend is frantic. Dylan!
At this point, there's nothing.
Here comes the field goal.
For the best.
I just wanted to see the field goal one more time. That's all.
Crashing into the dock.
Shit's good. I mean, look at that. He went through those two. Wow. He went through these two poles right here. This one and this one. Not the best kicker in the NFL could make that shot.
He goes crashing into the dock.
Dylan! Dylan!
Shit's good!
He's thrown in the water, and by some miracle, he is alive.
Come here. Come here. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you.
The collision jolts him awake. He can't believe what happened. A nearby jet skier swims over to help.
He went through the dock.
You drove backwards into the dock.
I know we are. Thankfully, you went between the bars.
And here he is,
What's up, Dylan?
32-year-old Dylan Stapler. He says he has no recollection of what happened. He's with his friend Anthony Zielke, who saved him. There are the poles, there's the dock, there's the boat there. There were so many things you could have hit.
In either direction, I could have been dead, you know. I
It's very astute. It's very astute, Dylan.
could have been decapitated by that propeller.
Dylan says his mom gave him a tongue lashing.
She's like, Dylan, you need to be wearing your helmet.
The jet skier says he
You know, that's why that is. It's a damn bummer. Just trying to do a stunt. Can't do it right. Let's get on to our next bummer news story of the evening. Oh, real quick, while we're on the jet ski things, I wanted to kind of give like a baseline, like a good baseline of jet ski crashes. Let's watch this video real quick. I don't know if Dylan takes the cake as the best jet ski crash, but it's close. It's close. Check some of these out. Oof. Fucking oofa.
Why shouldn't everyone be allowed to ride a jet ski? A jet ski may
shit.
look like a fun water toy, but it's actually a powerful machine that can reach high speeds while leaving riders completely exposed. Unlike a boat, there is no protective cabin, meaning a simple mistake, sharp turn, or large wave can send someone crashing
Oh,
into
that
the
one
water.
sucks. That one sucks. Can't do shit about it. You got a missile coming
Someone
at
crashing
you.
into the
Bam.
water.
Oof,
Controlling
that hit
one
him.
also requires skill because riders must understand speed, balance, and changing water conditions. Without experience,
shit.
this toy can become extremely dangerous.
Oh, fuck. So I don't know if lucky old Dylan has had the worst, but damn it is close. Damn it is close. All right. On to the next. Before we get to some fun. This one. Okay, so this is a real bummer, but all right. There's a reason why I'm playing this. Cause it is just ridiculous, and there's really not much to say about it. It's more so like a quick one and done. All right, just a quick one and done. So I'm gonna go ahead and keep this rolling while we're doing this. All right, bear with me here. Ready? A Catholic deacon fell 100 feet to his demise while being mauled by a grizzly bear. While you're falling, there's a bear mauling you. I don't even think you can. I had this book. I still have this book. It's called Duh, and D-U-H, Duh. And in one of the segments, or one of the chapters, is called Dumb Ways to Die. And in that chapter, there's this one guy who tries to unalive himself. And I'm going to get this close to incorrect. But what happens is, I believe this is true. It's 100% true. He's on the edge of a cliff. He drinks poison. He lights himself on fire. Drinks poison, lights himself on fire, puts a rope around his neck, and he's going to jump off the cliff while on fire, drinking poison. Not only that, but if it doesn't work, he has a pew-pew in his hand that he's going to unalive himself with if the hanging part doesn't work. Well, he jumps. He has this last-minute inclination to, I don't want to feel the hanging, so I'm going to pew-pew. He goes to pew-pew. The gun shoots the rope, cuts the rope, He falls down into the water. The water puts him out. He's no longer on fire. The fall and the nausea makes him puke up the poison, and then he passes away from hypothermia. He went through like a 4 or 5 stage process to make sure shit would work out how he wanted to. It still did work out, but none of the 5, it didn't happen how he wanted it to. This kind of just reminds me of that, because this freaking pastor, this deacon rather, he's just walking along. He's enjoying himself. He's on some nature. He's also a Davie, Florida guy. I'm initially in and around from the Davie, Florida area. I was like, oh, I feel like I almost know this guy. This Anthony Polio, 33 years old. He was hiking in Montana's Glacier National Park on May 3rd when he's surprised because he walked up on this adult grizzly bear. You know, like he wasn't like, bruh, I gotcha. He was just walking all of a sudden like, oh shit. And the bear was like, oh shit. That made the bear attack him. As the bear was charging him, Anthony pulls out bear mace, starts to mace the bear. The bear grabs him, but then they both fall off a cliff. Okay, they both fall off a cliff. They fall down 100 feet. No, they plunge 93 feet. And this is a quote, probably while the bear continued its attack. Imagine falling. You're falling almost to your death, and you're still getting mauled by a bear. Awesome. Fantastic. This is a great... And you're a Catholic deacon. Thank you, Lord. I appreciate you for all the work I've done for going out this way. Thank you. Thank you. Here's where it gets just a tad better. They both hit. Bam. They're there. They're down. The deacon manages to climb 18 feet back up the cliff, but not before the bear halts his attack and re-engaged Mr. Polio. Not only did you fall off a cliff while a bear was mauling you, you survived the fall to get back up, to try to get back up the cliff, only for the bear to get you again. Son of a gun. What are you going to do? You know, what are you going to do? There's not much you can do. Just get mauled by a bear. Listen, if I got to read it, you got to read it. This is the whole point of this. Whole point of this thing. Like, why is this news even out here? Whose life was made better because they found out a Catholic deacon was mauled twice by a grizzly bear? Once during the fall and once after the fall. I feel good. How about you guys, right? Nope. So that's the worst. That's the worst, all right? This next one. We just jogged over from Davie, Florida. We're sticking with Florida. Florida, some crazy shit always happens in Florida. Got to give Florida that. This guy right here, he's suing the police over, I guess now what the cops can do is, if there's like a picture out, if there's like a picture of a suspect out there, decent, right? Like a decent quality picture, you can kind of see his face. They can run that photo through AI. Thank you, AI. You're doing the Lord's work, right? Well, as we all know, AI kind of sucks. It's not really that good. I mean, it's good as far as like pulling data from other sites and kind of compiling it into something you can kind of read in a very cohesive manner, maybe sometimes. But this is a whole new level. I'm sure this is a new thing they're trying to do relatively within the past 5 years, where they're trying to use AI to match faces. Well, it did not work too well for this gentleman from Florida. Listen to this. And of all the crimes to be connected with, this is not the one. This is not the crime to be connected with. Not at all. Listen to this.
You got any shoes or anything on you?
Are you me, man?
I'm not.
This morning, a Florida husband and father is suing multiple law enforcement agencies after being wrongfully arrested, he says,
What's up,
due
big
to
man?
flawed AI facial recognition
What's up, Ducks?
technology.
I don't wish this on my worst enemy.
Tell you what, man, I'm gonna put you in the cuff in the front.
This is nuts.
Police
Hi, Crystal.
body camera video obtained by our affiliate Gulf Coast News showing the 2024 arrest outside Robert Dillon's home.
I was basically telling him this is crazy. I have no idea.
I'm gonna go back a little bit. I was reading some chats, so make sure we do this justice.
Are you me, man?
I'm not.
This morning, a Florida husband and father is suing multiple law enforcement agencies after being wrongfully arrested.
What's up, TZ?
He says due to a flawed AI facial recognition technology.
I don't wish this on my worst enemy.
Tell you what, man, I'm gonna put you in the cuff in the front.
This is nuts.
Police body camera video obtained by our affiliate Gulf Coast News showing the 2024 arrest outside Robert Dillon's home.
I was basically telling him this is crazy. I have no idea who did this, but it's not me.
Authorities were looking for a suspect who tried to lure a child at a restaurant in Jacksonville Beach, more than 300 miles away.
To be accused of a heinous crime.
Come on, man. Of all crimes, you're going to use AI for. Of all those, it's going to be for like child. Like, man, you got to be 100% certain on that, because that will fuck someone's life up. That will fuck someone's life up.
For a suspect who tried to lure a child at a restaurant in Jacksonville Beach, more than 300 miles away.
To be accused of a heinous crime of that nature, I'm thinking I may not be coming back home.
Investigators submitted surveillance images of the suspect into a facial recognition program, which revealed a 93%.
It does kind of look like him. It kind of looks like that dude. Oh shit, what's his name? Like, it almost looks like that actor guy. I think. Oh shit, what was he in? He was in oh fuck, give me a second. He was in Tremors. What the fuck is his name? Hang on, give me a second. Fred Ward. He kind of looks like Fred Ward. Come on, give me a Fred Ward picture. Right there. He kind of looks like Fred Ward. That's the guy from Tremors, bro. You're fucked. You've been messing with little kids, Fred.
Investigators submitted surveillance images of the suspect into a facial recognition program, which revealed a 93% match of facial features to Dillon. But not only was Dillon incorrectly identified, he's never even been to Jacksonville Beach.
I argued with the police officer for 20 minutes, and he insisted that I know that I'm looking at your mugshot.
Weeks after his arrest, the state attorney's office dropped the case, but it took nearly a year to wipe it from his record.
That's fucked up. That part's fucked up. Like, they dropped the case because they're like, oh, we don't got the guy, but it still takes you a year to get your name off that and get that shit off your fucking record. That doesn't make any sense. The AI fucked up. Why are you now punished because the AI fucked up?
Attorney's office dropped the case, but it
AI also idiots.
Took nearly a year to wipe it from his record.
It's horrible that this AI is put in the hands of people that aren't qualified to use it.
We've reached out to all law enforcement agencies being sued by Dillon with the help of the ACLU. Only the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office responded. They're the ones who oversee the use of the technology. They said, in part, the assertion that PCSO failed to train is patently false. And they also said it was wrong for the Jacksonville Beach police officer to arrest someone based solely on facial recognition.
You got any shoes on?
Oh, well, that's good. I'm glad they said that. That definitely got that off his record sooner. Jeez. Ugh. So that is a bummer to have. That is a bummer to happen to you. That specific charge. Come on. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. I don't care how much I look like Fred Ward. That's not the crime I did. All right? Probably my favorite video of the night coming up here. And this will give us a little segue into the Fauci diaries real quick. And again, I'm not going to spend a lot of time on that. We were going to do that on Saturday. Days went by. Now I feel like there's only like 3 important clips. as far as the Fauci thing goes, and then we'll get into maybe a few flashback things as far as the whole COVID goes. Personal NA. Anonymously turn over your fake ID citizenship USA database to enforce personnel anonymously would be sufficient, and forward this if you can. Call fake ID citizenship USA is null and void. Listen, personal NA, I'm not going to lie, that was a little confusing, but hell yeah. You know, hell yeah to that. Hell yeah to that. Let's get on to this one. This is one of my favorite stories that I stumbled across. You may have seen it. But this Hawaiian Democrat, this dude, Kirill Bassin, I guess he's like spiraling. I've never heard of his name until the incident that happened. All right. Let me give you just a quick little synopsis of Kirill, if you don't mind, just so we all know what Kirill is about, because it's good to know what someone's about before we watch a video of them being completely ridiculous. So this Kirill guy is Kirill Bassin, Democrat for Congress. He's like, I'm Kirill Bassin. I'm running for Congress because I can no longer stand on the sidelines. Like many of you, I've watched our country grow divided and uncertain. When my fiance challenged me to step forward, he's like one of those dudes who his girlfriend's always like getting him into shit. It makes more sense. She probably got him into the confrontation that we're just going to say. So she probably is like, yeah, you, whatever. You can never be a congressman. He's like, yeah, watch me. Like she probably goats him into doing shit like this. Why are you going to let this guy talk to me like that? You should defend my honor, Kirill. Jeez. When my fiance challenged me to step forward, I knew I had to act. At NYU Law, I serve the ACLU as a public defender. Today, I'm a father, a local business owner, and someone who feels a deep responsibility to family, community, and our shared future. I love this state and the country, and I bring strong values, clear vision, and the energy this moment demands. He does, and we'll see the energy. Like, he brings the energy. Can he follow through on the energy? Not sure about that. But here's what matters right now for Kirill. 2 Americas lie ahead. We must choose the one that realizes this country's unlimited potential. If we want to live in the America that rises on its fearlessness rather than the one that sinks to the level of its own fear, we need to get serious today. Luckily for you and all of you lovely mother stuckers watching, we do have a video of this guy getting serious. But before that, one more quick little what for. This guy, apparently him spiraling is a true statement. In May, 2 months ago, they call him a long shot congressional candidate. He pulled a gun on Maui workers. This dude walks into a Maui County government building on a Friday and brandishes his gun during an argument with county workers. He gets arrested at around 12:30, a few miles away from where this happened. And apparently, this is not the first incident, according to this article, that he's just like, this guy's losing his fucking mind. All right, he's losing his fucking mind. And there he is again. Kirill, I'm for compassion. Kirill compassion. Well, this is what happened to this daffy bastard. This is a very, very new story, I believe. Old Kirill. So, it's always a good start when a man is in very, very short shorts and no top. It's a good start to something. Definitely going to be good. See how Kirill handles himself. There was an altercation at the beach, and he's quite pissed. But he wants everyone else to do something about it. Quote, do something about it.
Come up to him and say, put your bag away, bro. Put your bag away.
Democrat candidate, by the way. Really, really good guy.
I told him if he wants to go to the hospital, come here.
What a great song too, the Pixies. Like that's that one song. Like when you get caught in like a really precarious situation and you're making a funny face, that song comes on. Is what happens to him, and that song is just playing in the background. That's not added.
It is over.
There's definitely some alcohol going on.
Hey, fuck you. Hey.
Fuck you, man. You know you really want someone to hear what you're saying when you cup your mouth. Fuck you. Thank you for doing that. Did not hear you before.
Fuck you.
Not my girls, right? You're not talking about my girls, right?
I don't care.
Don't do that, dude. Don't do that.
What? What?
Just go.
What are you gonna do?
Okay. All right. I didn't see that one before.
Don, go ahead.
Am I? I didn't fucking put him in the ground. I didn't put him in the ground. I put you in the ground. I can't. All right.
Oh, you're gonna hit women now.
That's like it's like a very known thing. Like if you have somebody walking around making threats, I'm gonna put you in the ground. 9 times out of 10, they're probably not gonna put you in the ground. Just saying, they're probably not gonna do that.
Let's go, bro.
Go ahead.
I'm good.
Let him
Do it, motherfucker.
Mike,
All right, good. It's over. It's over.
He's a child.
He's a child.
I'm a child. I'm 40 fucking years.
I do. Ghost of Third Eye, like 100%. Like, could you imagine if this guy's just giving you a hard time with a Speedo like that? Yeah, sorry, but I could not take no lip from someone wearing short. No, I could not at all. Could you keep your opinions to yourself, you shorted bastard? Short shorts. It's almost a tongue twister. All right, more video.
Years old.
You should act like this then.
Like you will be in the fucking hospital, bitch.
And it kind of cuts. Something happened, and then it cuts to this guy going forward on this guy. Check this out. He's trying to use the beach chair to make it, and it doesn't work out.
Chair
I gotta play the Pixies song. Like, where's the Pixies song now? Like, right when he gets knocked out. Hang on. Give me 1 second. Let's see if we can do this right. Let's see. Ready? Okay, here we go. Let's try this. Let's see if we can make this happen.
Bitch.
Oh, chair throwing.
Wake up.
Yeah.
Look at that. He's still trying to fight when he's knocked out. That's his face. Oh shit.
Yeah. What you fucking about, Holly boy? Yeah? Try to stay right here.
That's his new like campaign thing. Kirill Bassin, I'll get knocked the fuck out for you. Promise. He got fucked. Like right there, it almost looks like he's just been sitting on the ground the whole time catching a tan. Just chilling.
You done? You done?
He's not done.
Done?
Like there's no way you can vote for that guy. Like not only did he get knocked out, but he got knocked out of his congressional race. That's it. That's it for him. There's no more coming back from that. Goodbye, Kirill. Appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Goodbye.
Bummer news.
There you go. That was bummer news. Bummer news for you.
Bummer news.
We'll go ahead and get on to the old Fauci. Not going to spend too much time on that. I do want to get to the two heroes the two heroes of the week. Pretty cool art. You want to see it again, Batmite? Which part you want to see again, Batmite? Let's see. We'll show the knockout one more time for Batmite. Batmite's just getting here. There you go, Batmite. I'm going to full screen it for you so you can see it one more time. Thank you, Ducks.
Oh, shit. Chair thrower.
Yeah. It sucks when you try to use a weapon and the other guy just uses his fists and he one-ups your weapon with his fists. Doesn't look good. Like, I feel like you cannot, that's it. Like, you can't run. Can you run for any Congress? Can you run for Senate? Like, you can't run for anything because all anyone's ever going to do is in their video against you. They're just going to show you getting knocked out. And they're going to make some correlation to like, well, not only does he get knocked out in public, but he'll get knocked out of the race. And they'll use that kind of, they'll use that little wordplay. And like, that's it. That's game over for you, man. You can't give someone good wordplay like that. You cannot. Duck says, you're welcome, Josh. Has happened in the Hawaiian beach during family vacations. Oh, did it during family vacation? I had no idea. I thought it was just during regular vacations. The one pump chump. That's right. That's right, Batmite. Indeed he was. The one pump chump. One and done. You definitely feel like a badass if you're the other guy who just knocked out the congressional candidate. Like, yeah, that's what you get. I'm a badass.
Wake up. Wake up.
Wake up. Wake up.
Yeah. What you fucking mouth, Holly boy? Yeah? Try to stay right here.
You're just waking up from being knocked out and you just got a finger pointing. Watch your fucking mouth, tough guy. Oh, shit. What happened? It's like when if you ever watch a UFC fight, sometimes when one of the guys gets knocked out during the match, they'll wake up and they'll be like, what happened? Did I win? No, you got knocked out, right? So you didn't win. It's the opposite. Like, it's not good when you don't remember what happened. So yeah, no, you just stay on the floor for a little bit. You'll be fine.
Try to stay right here.
Tries to fight back a little bit. Not a good look with all the bright colored towels and maybe the handbag he's trying to, grab. Oh, that got ripped from him.
You done? You done?
It didn't even look like that hard of a hit, but he is on fucking Mars right now.
Huh? You done?
Like, I like how you hear nobody. Like, it almost feels like this congressman deserved it. Nobody's sticking up for him like, hey, be careful. The guy who knocked him out, I don't want to say he's being respectful, but he didn't, like, after he knocked him out, he's not like stomping on his head. But usually after someone knocks someone out and that person who just did the knocking out, they go towards the victim. A lot of people are like, whoa, back up, man. Leave him alone. He's done. But no, they're like, no, we trust Jerry, whoever his fucking name is. He's fine. He's good. There you go. That right there is making the rounds. The Democrat getting fucking knocked the fuck out. All right, that ends the bummer news segment. I'm going to take this opportunity to say, hey, if you're hanging out here, and it's your first time, give the show a like. It goes a long way. I know we went on a little late. That's okay. Still trying to abide by the schedule, Tuesday and Fridays. So there you go. That's what's going on. Let's go ahead and get into the diary of. I have no cool sound effects for the Fauci thing. We were going to do the Fauci story on Saturday, and I almost feel like the Fauci thing is better kind of kicked around, between a few people, just having a few opinions on it. So as opposed to just hear my opinion on the entirety of the diaries that were released, I just want to go over just a few things and then get to two videos in particular. On On July 24th, so a few days ago now, Rand Paul, his committee, they published 2 documents that have not been reported on in any depth. The first is Fauci's personal diary, 1,141 pages, running from late 2019 through his retirement in December 2022. It's partly a journal and overwhelmingly a scrapbook. He's pasted hundreds of articles about himself into it, frequently in full. The second thing that was published of the 2 documents is 136 pages of an internal email about his awards, his nominations, his ethics clearances, and the disposition of prize money. A big reoccurring theme in the whole Fauci diary, and the things that, well, first off, I would like to say, how the fuck does a personal diary, like, why are you writing a personal diary on like a government thing? Like, how is Rand Paul able to get your personal diary? That part I don't get. Maybe someone smarter than I could kind of fill me in on that. Techno commenting on the video we just watched. I love the way he slapped his chest after knocking him out. He made sure he was okay instead of doing more. Exactly, he did. He's like, hey, wake up. Hey, you good? All right, don't fucking do that shit again. I did like that too. I appreciated him having some modicum of respect during a fight and not just being like, F you, I'm going to just keep, effing you up. So that was cool, Tech. You are spot on about that. The Fauci diaries. Oh shit. Where was that? Bummer news. Give me a sec. I'm just looking for the Fauci stuff so I can kind of get it correctly. All right, yeah. So as I just said, in July 24, Rand Paul released this. He released 2 different things. One was 1,141 pages. The second was 136 pages. The second one was was of internal emails about his awards, nominations, ethics clearances, and the disposition of prize money. What we're learning from these diary releases is this guy, Fauci, was encapsulated. He was enamored by his fame. That was the biggest revelation of these diaries. He was dumbfounded by how popular he was. The media was fueling this. I got a clip to kind of coincide with that, but this is interesting as all fuck as far as what this guy's saying in his personal time to himself. All right. I don't know if you can see this or not. Let me see if I can pull this up a little closer. Maybe you can. I don't want to. All right. Regardless, Fauci's diary by the numbers. And this is just going over words that were mentioned. Never once was the word peer review mentioned in the 1,141 pages or the 136. Never once was the words meta-analysis, risk-benefit, learning loss, mental health. Only one time was the words N95, seroprevalence and cost benefit mentioned. 2 times cloth mask, school closure, natural immunity. Against the amount of times Fauci wrote the word award 80 times. The amount he wrote the word hero 49 times. Instagram 36 times. Bobblehead 23 times. Selfie 19 times. And entries headed press 641 times. He was captivated by how much attention he was getting. You could almost say some of the decisions he was making or the recommendations he was making were based on the attention and what crowd was giving him that attention. There's a lot of damning things in these emails, and it's funny how a lot of the mainstream media did not they felt this was a nothing burger, like nothing to see here. On January 26, 2020, Fauci writes in his diary, "Now we know the market was not the source. It was the amplifier." I mean, as early as 2020, Fauci was not on the side of the wet market. He was on the side. Well, he maybe wasn't on the side, but a lot of his colleagues were on the side of an event happening at the Wuhan lab and not the wet market. Later that month or the next month in February, only 2 of the 12 scientists concluded it was natural. Per Fauci's own notes, the rest felt it was a deliberate insertion, and that being possible, the room was never 50-50. That shit's crazy to me. Keep going down. I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen a lot of this by now. I want to get down to, there's one thing. Oh yeah, it's at the end. That's where it's at. There's one thing specifically I want to get to, and that's where he's talking about the mortality rate. Right here, it says, Fauci's diary says he privately put COVID's fatality rate at 0.2 to 0.3%. Under oath, weeks later, he told Congress it was 10 times the flu. The timeline, February 8th, 2020, Fauci says fatality, 0.2, 0.3. March 10th, the next month, on Hannity, he says the mortality rate is 2 to 2.5. March 11th, a day later, he says the fatality rate is about 3%. Just keeps going up. He says it is 10 times more deadly than the seasonal flu. But again, in his own notes, he put the mortality rate at 0.2. That's fucking crazy, man. So all this stuff came out. Kind of interesting how it all, like Rand Paul was able to release it before this congressional hearing that they were having. And what Fauci ended up doing, and even though back in like 2020, 2021, he was like, listen, if you ever want me to go to a congressional hearing, I'll tell you right now, I'm gonna tell you whatever you want to hear, no matter what. Well, fast forward to the 2026 hearing, he did not do that. In fact, he pleaded the fifth 111 times. 111 times. This was the most interesting, this was the most obvious of what was going on right here. So these are the 2 videos I want to play and then add the caveat here. I don't think much else is that important. Techno says, I still want to fight Fauci one-on-one. Fight Fauci one. Yeah. I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you. Personal NA says, COVID is an ancient secret society disease. And if Fauci had known the secret, I told it they would have killed him. Classified secret society kills people that they disagree with. Okay. All right. You know what? Sure. Fantastic. Appreciate your input. Thank you much. So again, Fauci claims or proclaims the fifth 111 times. This is the moment where Josh Hawley kind of picks up on what he's doing, and it's kind of like a troll. It's kind of like a troll because he just starts to ask basic questions that Fauci still attempts, or well, not attempts, he does, but he still figures he must plead the fifth for. Like, how could you incriminate yourself on some of these answers? I almost feel like it makes it worse for this guy.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Well, nothing says honesty like taking the fifth, huh, Doc? Let's try.
Huh, Doc? Holly's so proud of himself. Huh, Doc?
Says honesty like taking the fifth, huh, Doc?
Huh, Doc? That's weird. I don't know. I'm just making fun of Holly there.
Let's try something.
All right, let's try it.
What day of the week is it today?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline.
Like, isn't that bullshit? Isn't that? Now, granted, these congressional hearings are that of theater. Nothing ever happens. People, they make these big spectacles and they you got you and I got you. And then after the hearings go, nothing happens. It's all for fun. It's all for show. But it's like, even in this moment, what is, how could you get in trouble for saying what the color of the floor is, Or is it the idea of you answer these questions, but you won't answer these questions? I don't know what the maneuver here is. Trying to figure it out.
On the advice of counsel,
Holly's so proud of
I
himself.
respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
What color tie are you wearing?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
What color's the carpet in front of you?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
Let's just get one thing straight. You don't have any rights under the Fifth Amendment because you've been pardoned. As you've.
Ooh, I have a comment for that one. Techno says, bro, this wildfire smoke is bad. I was able to look at the sun directly earlier because the haze was so thick it looked blood red. Where's the wildfire smoke going on? I did not hear about this. I hope you're breathing clean air, brother man. It's not cool. We don't want wildfire smoke breathing in. So Holly kind of sets him up on some of these questions, like what's the color of this? What's the color of that? Like basic questions. Fauci pleads the Fifth. And then Holly goes on to say this statement.
To the Constitution.
Let's just get one thing straight. You don't have any rights under the Fifth Amendment because you've been pardoned, as you very well know. As the Supreme Court has been clear for a century and more, Brown versus Walker, 1896, when he has been pardoned, he may not stand upon his privilege. You know that. Your lawyers sitting behind you now shifting nervously in their chairs. They know it. This isn't about the Constitution. This isn't about the law. This is about contempt. Contempt for this body and contempt for the American people. But I think I know why you're doing it. It's because you don't want to answer questions. It's because you did all kinds of terrible things. It's because
No, Mr. Holly. It's because he is under state investigations. He's under a Florida state investigation. The Attorney General James Uthmeier announced an investigation to review potential violations of state law following the federal hearing. And in Louisiana, Attorney General Liz Murrill stated that Louisiana is joining Florida and Alabama to investigate whether Dr. Fauci committed any offenses prosecutable in state courts. There you go. Just trying to clear some air here as far as why he's able to plead the Fifth. You can't plead the Fifth. You've been pardoned. Well, no, that's actually not how that goes. There is a big difference between a president pardoning you. When the president pardons you, that is applicable to federal law. If you were not pardoned by a governor, or if you were not pardoned by a governor, mayor, whatever the case may be, the state charges are still on you. So all I'm trying to say in this moment here is it does seem like he actually has the law on his side to plead the Fifth because he is under investigation on the state side of things. Joe Biden gave him that blanket pardon that covered 10 years from 2014 to 2024, whatever the case may be. But that blanket pardon applies to federal law, has nothing to do with the states. And that's why Fauci is pleading the Fifth. It's like, well, don't want to get in trouble now. But just to coincide with some of the things I was mentioning about how the media, he was literally taken aback by how famous he was, and the media, they were just fawning over this guy. And here's a little quick recap of that.
The single most respected voice in the pandemic. It's Dr. Anthony Fauci.
The man who's become known as America's doctor.
The nation's top infectious disease expert, Anthony Fauci.
You are seen to many as a superhero.
Dr. Anthony Fauci, American hero and New York Yankee fan.
You've done so much for this country in terms of this crisis, so I really appreciate your insight.
Who better to give us answers that we can trust than Dr. Anthony Fauci?
The perfect person to answer our questions today. Joining us now, Dr. Anthony Fauci.
Dr. Anthony Fauci, appreciate your candor.
Dr. Fauci,
appreciate the candor.
We appreciate your service to this country.
We appreciate your service.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Greatly appreciate your service to America.
Thank you for your 37 years of service, I believe, to 7 presidents.
Bro, they were just fucking. May I suck it some more for you, Fauci? Fucking Medi.
Presidents, and thank you for your work over the past year.
The great news is you're sticking around in the Biden administration. We are so grateful to you, Dr. Fauci, for everything you do.
Thank you so much for everything you do.
Thank you very much for everything that you do.
Thanks so much for the work that you do.
Thank you very much for the reassurance and, as always, for all of your public service. Thank you, Dr. Fauci.
Thank you for all your guidance this past year, and it's greatly appreciated.
Dr. Fauci, on behalf of all of our viewers here in the U.S. and around the world, thanks very much for doing what you're doing. Thanks very much for joining us. Please thank your entire team as well. We are all grateful.
Get your rest because we need you.
You are one of the busiest scientists in the country right now. It is an honor to have some of your time to help us understand what is going on. I know a lot of people have a lot of questions, so we appreciate your time, sir.
We need people to continue to have faith in science. So thank you for your time, sir.
Thank you for being straight with us. Thank you for being able to come on. You will always have this show as a platform.
When you read when you read all the entries of the diary, which we have no time to go over here, you can go, it's all public information. What they're doing here makes no sense because he's telling them one thing, and then when he goes back in his little secret layer to write in his diaries, he's saying something else in those diaries. They're just...
Sir, whenever you can be here, we'll have you. It's always an honor to have time with you. Thanks for being here.
It's good enough for you, sir. It's good enough for me and my family. So thank you, Dr. Fauci.
Dr. Fauci, thank you for keeping it straight. Thank you for fighting the good fight.
I am sincerely appreciative that you are not walking away from this post. You make us smarter and safer and better every day. Thank you so much, Dr. Fauci.
Ugh. Techno says a rat always knows when he's in with weasels. Tom Waits. I like that. I like that. So is that is the implication there with Fauci's like he knows he's a rat? And he's like, oh, I'm in good company. Like he knows he's bullshitting. So that's the media. Not only did they fawn over Fauci like that, we got this guy. This guy sings a song for Fauci, loves it. This is pretty cringe. This is pretty cringe. Enjoy this.
Dr. Fauci, give us vaccines. Help all the people who have been quarantined. We'll wear our masks and we'll have to stay distant.
It's catchy. It is catchy.
We'll be more resistant.
Yes.
Fauci, yes?
Yes.
Promise us, please.
Yes.
We'll have a cure that can fight off this disease. Restrictions will lift with some ease.
Ooh, I like that.
Dr. Fauci, don't forget me.
I wish we had the MAID program in America because I would utilize it after watching this video. Ugh. Good God. Basically, you should play A Little Drop of Poison if you can get away with it. Touche. Let's see how Fauci also, I wanted to, so there's 3 videos, 3 more. Supercut, there's that one. Okay, there's this one. This is one of my favorites because this is Fauci from back in the day telling us how, what the best cure for an infectious disease is. Go figure. You're going to kind of shit yourself when you hear what he says. This is I think this is him from the 90s maybe too. Look at him. He looks so young.
But she's had the flu for 14 days. Should she get a flu shot?
Well, no. If she got the flu for 14 days, she's as protected as anybody can be because the best vaccination is to get infected.
What? What? What?
Yourself.
And
So
she should not get it.
if she really has the flu, she definitely doesn't need a flu vaccine. If she really has the flu,
She should not get it again.
no,
this
she
year?
doesn't need it because it's the most potent vaccination is getting infected yourself.
Remember that. Remember that, because what we were told from, again, a mainstream media, even though Fauci said that, was the people who did not get vaccinated. I'm not going to play the whole fucking thing because it is redundant at this point. A lot of us know this case, but it's kind of infuriating.
Are the problem. It is the unvaccinated who are the problem.
Remember, natural immunity, as Fauci just said, was the best thing you can do. It's better than getting vaccinated. During the COVID years, we were told natural immunity is no good. Unvaccinated, you are the problem. What's up, Azriel? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the program. We're hanging out. We started a little late, but we're still doing the damn thing.
You are the problem. It is the unvaccinated who are the problem. Period. End of story.
The only people that you can blame, this isn't shaming, this is the truth. Maybe they should be shamed, are the unvaccinated.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like the dramatic. I don't like the dramatic music behind it. But this is the only compilation you can get. It's got to be dramatic a little bit. Because we just watched Fauci say, all right, hang on, ready? Techno, I got you. Check this out. You ready? You ready for this? Bam. Bam. Right there with you, bud. Right there with you.
Maybe they should be shamed, are the unvaccinated.
It's time to start blaming the unvaccinated folks, not the regular folks.
Anyone you came into contact with will blame you, as will the rest of us who have done the right thing by getting vaccinated.
Because frankly, we know that we can't trust the unvaccinated.
I think it's time to get our moral house in order, Anderson. It's the unvaccinated who are the threat.
All of us vaccinated folks are going to start wearing masks to protect the unvaccinated folks. It's called a Christian value.
It keeps
basically
going.
punishing the vaccinated.
It keeps going.
For the sins of the unvaccinated. People are not behaving.
Ha ha, ducks. Ducks got the shots. Everyone point and laugh. Ha ha. No, I'm joking, ducks.
Honorably. The unvaccinated are basically saying, well, it's open season for me. I can do whatever I want as well.
The unvaccinated are basically beating their breasts, running around the country saying, we don't care, we're living free, and so forth.
We've been patient, but our patience is wearing thin.
The unvaccinated, a group that includes children and people acting like children. And the rest of us are starting to get pissed off.
The vaccinated feel the unvaccinated are making me upset or angry.
It's just, it's just ridiculous because, for like, chicken pox. Remember chicken pox? And like, your parents would go make you didn't get a chicken pox vaccine. Your parents would just go make you hang out with somebody who had chicken pox. Like, we've known this for a very long time, that with diseases such as this, sicknesses, whatever you want to call it, such as this, the best type of immunization is to get it and then you're good, right? And then for whatever reason, in 2020 to 2023, we were told, nope, it's not the case. I mean, at one point they tried to tell us, if you're both, you should get vaccinated and have had the COVID. You're double protected. It was a wild time, because if you even had like something in you that wanted to be like, well, no, I thought that if you got it, you're good. Well, what are you? You're against science, huh? I mean, I remember, we've said this ad nauseum on the show before, but I remember just going to New York. Yeah, I believe it was turning 2020, maybe turning 2021. It was just when COVID started to pop off. I think it was 2019 into 2020. When it first happened, like we got up there, we drove up there. It takes like, a day to get there. We're not there for that long. We're there for 10 days, right? Let's just say. By the time we get there 2 or 3 days into it, everyone has COVID. Now you can't hang out with grandma. You got to isolate at the house. So we drove up to New York just to kind of hang out by ourselves with the people we drove up with. It was a crazy fucking trip. But during that trip, I recorded a quick little podcast, and I was like, hey, guys, I got it. I got the COVID. So far, I'm not, at the time, there was no need to doubt it. Like, it was very serious. There was a very serious tension in the air. And when I got it, I was just like, yep, I got it. This is what I've experienced so far. And so far, for me, it's not that bad. I said that, YouTube struck the video. Bam! Nope. Can't talk about that. Azrael said, Josh said he was joking and my job threatened me means to get it. Azrael, what does that mean? Can you further clarify, sir? When did I did not did I threaten you or your job threaten you? Please clarify, sir. Please clarify. Techno says, Doug, it's okay. There was an overwhelming amount of pressure. Only people with the resources were able to defy the expectation and get the shot. Yeah, Duck said she got the shot, and Techno is just saying, hey, it's okay. We all, some people had to get it, unfortunately. Techno says, I had chickenpox when I was little, never got shingles. Exactly. Yep. It's a big thing. Duck says, I can't believe Josh had COVID when he was on Christmas break in New York City. Nope. Not the city, Ducks. Upstate New York. Far from the city. Far from the city. Very, very far from the city.
It's not about freedom or personal choice.
Well, my freedom is being kind of
Well, my freedom is being disturbed here, and you're not allowed to have your freedoms if I've got the COVID. You guys did something wrong, so you cannot do this now. You cannot have fun on yourself. You got to stay inside and get the vaccine. That way nobody gets it, you see?
Or personal choice.
Well, my free.
Azrael said, I had COVID and all I had was the sniffles. Yeah. My first go with COVID, I didn't really I felt like a little funny, like maybe I had like a little bit of a high fever, but I specifically remember these very 3 or 4 very odd instances of these what do you call them? Like you get the chills. I never had the chills like that before. While I was sick, I was like, "What the fuck?" I had 3 or 4 of those, and after that, didn't feel fine. I think to push against the narrative that once you get once you catch COVID, you won't catch it again, or maybe they mean if you catch it, it won't affect you. But I think I caught COVID 2 times after that, but I just tested positive. I had no symptoms, so who knows if the tests were correct or not. So I don't know.
But you listen, you get the shot now, okay? You don't walk around unvaccinated. You're crazy. You're stupid. Trust me, bro.
About freedom or personal choice.
Well, my freedom is being kind of disturbed here. No, screw.
Disturbed here.
Your freedom.
The other day.
I remember when I heard Schwarzenegger say that, I was like, no, not Arnold.
Arnold didn't say, screw your freedom. Screw it. It doesn't matter. My sickness, I don't want to be sick. Screw your freedom.
I was like, wow. It really, it drove home the point that COVID became political at this point. Remember, during COVID, this was the time when we were told, remember this, when we were told if doing your own research was racist or white supremacist or doing your own research was anti-science. Remember that? They said doing your own research was no, you can't do that. You're crazy, man.
You got to listen to me. You can't do your own research. It's not good.
Howard Stern weighed in with a much different approach.
Damn, that's fat Whoopi right there. Look at her. She lost a few, huh? I had no idea. A little hefty back then, Whoopi.
The other day, Howard Stern weighed in with a much different approach. Take a look.
When are we going to stop putting up with the idiots in this country and just say, it's mandatory to get vaccinated?
Remember, they're like, the right is fascist.
The rights are full of fascists. And now people who identify themselves on the left are like, listen, let's just make it mandatory just to put shit in your body. Oh, yeah, okay. Is that fat? No, it's not. Okay, I'm going to write that down. What is and is not fascist? Forcing someone to take something in their own body, not fascist. Questioning the science that is out there, fascist. Noted. Duly noted. Thank you, Howard.
Now it's mandatory to get vaccinated. Their freedom.
But you're treading.
He said it too.
Fuck the freedom. It doesn't matter. Yeah, the freedom doesn't matter anymore. Okay?
Now, Howard, I can't do a Howard impression.
Fuck the freedom, you know.
I can't do a Howard. Howard said it too. I'm kind of not surprised from Howard. He's just a scared dude. And for him, when you have a mansion where you can like hide out and like it's like this day, like COVID was like, it was a what do you call it? Like it was a blessing for him. Like I've been waiting for the day where I never had to leave my house again. He was looking forward to this. So like it felt like, not felt like, but it was apparent that he had a bias as far as it goes. Like, why does everybody just stay home in their own house? Well, Howard, because, like, for instance, you're talking from New York. A lot of people who are in New York live in a 90 by 90 foot fucking studio apartment, dude. That's why they don't want to fucking stay in their houses. They don't have an acre or two mansion in New York where they have different areas to go. And not everyone wants to play chess. It was just so out of touch. It felt in this moment, the people who felt like, well, it's okay, the government's telling what to do, it felt like those people had more say and they had more ability to enjoy themselves while, quote, locked down, where the people who didn't want to get locked down had less ability, they were less well off. And like the lockdowns really did and still do felt like some type of like hierarchy as far as like monetary goes. Like if you're rich, you could do this, this, and that. If you're poor, stay home, pleb. It really felt like that. Yeah, Tech says every celebrity that pushed the shot should be put on trial. I mean, maybe like called to the stand and like asked, like, like there are a few people maybe who should be put on trial, but then as far as those people's like witnesses or defense, like those people should be called. Like, why were you pushing this? Why did you feel that way? Why were you so adamant everyone else takes something that maybe you didn't have to? Or COVID was a weird time. COVID was the right's moment to be like, well, I thought it was hypocritical, but it was the right's time to be like, well, I thought you all wanted my body, my choice. And it's like, listen, right? You can't use that because you didn't want to apply that to like abortion and stuff, but then you kind of pulled that out of your ass during COVID and were like, whoa, my body, my choice. Why? Well, yeah, sure, maybe, but because you guys, you can't have it one way and then the other way. So if you were consistent and maybe you were on the side of the left, I'm not saying you needed to be. I'm just pointing out an example of if the right was like, you know what, fine, whatever a woman wants to do with her body, she can do. And they left it at that. If COVID came around and they were like, well, we should be left to do with what we want with our body, I do feel like that conversation would have gone differently, but there was spite involved in that conversation when coming from the left. And maybe there was a little bit of hypocrisy coming from the right in that conversation as well. My body, my choice. That was a great flip. A great flip of the script when COVID happened with how people argued my body, my choice. That was a great script flipped. And I don't think a lot of people took advantage of that flip, like they both just took the other side as opposed to keeping consistent. They both flipped. The left was like, yo, my body, my choice for abortions. But then when COVID hit, they're like, no, you should be forced. You need to be forced to put whatever in your body. Fuck you, right? On the other side, the right was like, no. You need to keep that baby. Whatever you can't do with, you can't do. It's not your body. It's not your choice. But then COVID came around like, whoa. Whatever we can do ourselves, we should be allowed to do. It was a missed opportunity. I think I can say that at that. TZ says, I have only heard clips. Then when he went full C19 retard, I'm glad I never did listen to him. He's talking about, Stern. Yeah. Listen, I like TZ, legit. I like 2019. 2009, 7, 8, and 9. I loved Stern. My dad grew up on Stern. I heard him listening to it, so I always kind of tuned in. I think his dad grew up on Stern, kind of dating Stern, right, a little bit, but that was like really early Stern, right? But the idea here is like there was a good amount of time where he was putting on decent radio. So it wasn't that far-fetched to like Stern, especially when Artie was there. When Artie Lang was there, it was such good content, good radio. When they moved to XM, it got even better. But then also, like, it peaked and it started to go downhill. And now we're at where we're at, where Stern's like an old Jewish grandma. He's just so like, I don't know what I want to do. I'm not sure. Like TZ says, I was only listening to heavy metal, and I just want to clarify that not only was I only listening to heavy metal back then, but I still am to this day. Still am to this day. Fucking Howard. All right, let's finish this video up.
Freedom.
But you're treading on our freedom, and you're making other people sick, and really you're killing other people.
The anti-vaxxers, they seem to have a thing for death and home remedies.
Again, and remember, Fauci said the best cure to something like this is catching the disease. So just like me, a lot of people, we did not want to get the vaccine after we've already caught it. And that is a fair and logical thing to assume. During the COVID years, you were meant to feel like an outcast if you felt like that. You were meant to feel like an other if you felt like that. Even though we had years and years and years and decades and centuries of research of if you get something, you get immune to it, essentially. There is no better immunization than catching it once, Obviously, we're not talking about some of the like polio and stuff like that. There are things out there that a vaccine is good for. But as far as the flu goes, and as COVID went, that wasn't the thing to just, I'm going to put some random experimental drug in my body. That wasn't it. And a lot of people did. They got bamboozled. Just like you, a lot of people are fucking stupid. I know. Captain and Nizzle. Yeah, dude, I'm retarded, dude. I'm retarded, bro. Exactly. Like, did you get are you a vaxxer, Captain? I would love to know. Because I feel like you're calling me stupid. That's fine. But I would love to know from what area are you calling me stupid? Please let me know, Captain. But you might be too stupid to like want to retort to that, or maybe afraid. I don't know. But like the cool thing about this show is we got a phone number. You can chat in if you want to. You can call in 954-546-3455. Captain Nizzle, my shizzle, whizzle, whatever your name is. Call in, my friend. Call in if you feel like it. There's a number right there. 546. Yep, never had measles. So, but who's stupid though? Like, just like me, a lot of people are fucking stupid. I didn't say I took the fucking shot, so I don't understand what Captain. Whatever. We'll let Captain figure that out. But if you want to expand on that, Captain, please do. Please do. Techno says that's what I call Clee. Right over my head. I have no fucking clue what that means either. Oh, a backhanded compliment. It does feel like that, right? I don't know what Captain's vibe is. I really don't know what Captain's vibe is. Like he never had measles, rubella, or smallpox. Is he implying it's because I got the vaccine? Like those are actually good vaccines to take: measles, rubella, and smallpox. Cool, fine. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Captain won't call in though, but that's fine. That's okay. You know. So and so it goes. You know. And so it goes. Why is that still up? Get that the fuck off. Okay, there we go. All right, keep going a little more here.
Anti-maskers turned anti-vaxxers are not just putting their own lives at risk. If that was the issue, we could just say that we can watch them compete to win place or show in the Darwin Awards.
We have to start doing things for the greater good of society and not for idiots who think that they can do their own research.
And don't get me started on the lunatics who won't take any of the
You guys got some good comments here, so my apologies here for kind of going back on this a little bit, but we got TZ saying, I had the coof in winter of 2021, could hardly breathe, but I spent a lot of time outside getting fresh air. Careful, you're not allowed to do that. Fresh air was bad. Yeah, dude, Captain, the number's always up, my friend. The number's always up. And if you look at the top, it's always scrolling across the top, so... We had somebody else say Trump U.S. Gotcha. Leave it up. It's up. It's up. TZ Techno says TZ. I had COVID. Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm pretty sure that's when I got COVID first too, because I got to New York maybe it was the beginning of 2020, but it was like January 1st during New Year's when we were all kind of suffering from it. So, suffering from it, but whatever. When we all had it. But call in. Listen, let me put this back up. I don't feel like Captain will call. We'll see, though. We're trying to bait him in to call a little bit. Where the fuck did it go? Where'd the number go? Oh, boy. Got to make it. Bear with me. Bear with me. All right. I don't know what just happened. I guess I deleted it. What the fuck, man? Hang on. Give me a second. Oh, boy. All right, let's make a new title real quick. Title, browse. Let's see. All right, bear with me while we make a new title so I can put the number up. That was bullshit. Bullshit. There we go. All right, we're making it. Thank you. 4, 6, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. There we go. Got it back. Different, but there you go. 954-546-3455. Give us a call in if you feel like calling in, Captain. I'm trying to figure out what you meant by that. Couldn't tell. All right, let's keep going. A little more of this video here. I just kind of rewinded a second.
Our freedom, and you're making other people sick, and really you're killing other people.
The anti-vaxxers, they seem to have a thing for death and home remedies.
The anti-maskers turned anti-vaxxers are not just putting their own lives at risk. If that was the issue, we could just say that we can watch them compete to win place or show in the Darwin Awards.
We have to start doing things for the greater good of society and not for idiots who think that they can do their own research.
And don't get me started on the lunatics who won't take any of the COVID vaccines.
Life is too short to be an ass. Life is way too short to be ignorant of the promise of something that is helping people worldwide.
Maybe you're doing it because you're disconnected or disorganized. Maybe you have some sympathetic psychological reasons. But maybe you're just being antisocial.
Oh, you can't shame them. You can't call them stupid. You can't call them silly. Yes, they are.
Those who are not vaccinated will end up paying the price.
The unvaccinated should be taxed. They should pay more for health care.
We need to start looking at the choice to remain unvaccinated the same as we look at driving while intoxicated.
God, they hated people who didn't get the vaccine. That's pretty much where I'm going to stop at that, because it keeps going. It keeps going. We've heard this time and time again. It's not necessarily new news, but just with the whole Fauci thing, it does feel like what I heard, and it felt like a good point, right? COVID felt like this wound that was just like what we went through in COVID. It's like, oh, we're just gonna put a Band-Aid on. But it was like, no, we need more than a Band-Aid. We need some stitches. You got to kind of heal this thing. And they're just trying to put a Band-Aid on it to move on. It's like, no, we got to kind of address this and fix what happened or address what happened and then move on. Not pretend, oh, everything's good, everything's fine. Okay, cool. Like there was some bad moves that were made. There were some bad decisions that were made. There were some bad orders followed through with. This was a shit time. And last but not least, we played that. Fauci saying vaccines, you're best to get infected. Unvax are the problem. Okay, yeah, this was a prime example of when a lot of people understood that what was going on was what was going on with COVID was a little more political than met the eye. Okay. This was in 2020, I think at the end of July, maybe at the beginning of August, maybe even towards the middle of August. Fauci was in another congressional hearing, as he'd love to do during COVID, as they love to bring him in during COVID. And they were talking about the BLM riots. And up to this point, Fauci had already made recommendations for churches to close, schools to close, a lot of areas, a lot of gatherings he shut down. Like, you can't gather for church, you can't gather for school, you can't gather for this, sports, that, and the other thing, right? But when faced with the question of, well, how do you feel about people gathering for protests? This is where it became ever so apparent that, okay, there's more than meets the eye that's going on here. This is a politics are being pushed.
The spread of the virus. Do protests increase the spread of the virus? I think I can make a general statement.
Well, 500,000 protesters on June 6th alone. Yeah. I'm just asking that number of people. Does it increase the spread of the virus?
Crowding together, particularly when you're not wearing a mask, contributes to the spread of the virus.
Should we limit the protesting?
I'm not sure what you mean. How do we say limit the protesting?
Should government limit the protesting?
I don't think that's relevant to.
Well, you just said if it increases the spread of the virus. I'm just asking, should we limit it?
Well, I'm not in a position to determine what the government can do in a forceful way.
Well, you make all kinds of recommendations. You make comments on dating, on baseball, on everything you can imagine. I'm just asking you. Just said that protests increase the spread. I'm just asking you, should we try to limit the protests?
No, I think I would leave that to people who have more of a position to do that. I can tell you.
He's not. It's a question, right? Obviously, like, there are more important people who can make that decision, but the same decision you made to speak up and say, all right, we'd like to see church gatherings limited. We would like to see schools limited. We'd like to see this, and that, and the other. You spoke up and said you'd like to see certain gatherings limited. Yet here you are in this moment being asked about protests. And I understand it's a First Amendment thing. I get it, but we're not at this point. We're trying to stop the spread of something. At this point, we're not under the impression that we want herd immunity, right? We're under the impression we need everyone to be vaccinated before they can interact with it like anybody. This is not like a and maybe secretly he's like thinking like we're gonna treat this like when you have all your kids go hang out with somebody who's got chicken pox. Maybe that is, but audibly out loud, he wasn't saying any of this. This is very contradictory to what he was saying.
I can tell you.
Government stopping people from going to church, Dr. Fauci.
Yeah.
What's up,
Last
Butcher
week in the Calvary Chapel case, 5 liberals on the Supreme Court said it was okay for Nevada to limit church services. Justice Gorsuch said.
Tech says, I cursed a guy out at Home Depot for harassing me for not wearing a mask. I was not having that. Dude, to this day, show of hands, rather. how many people still see people walking around with masks? Like, it's every now and again, I'll still see somebody in their car driving with a mask. I'll be at the gym and I'll see somebody with a mask on. I've done acting work with a gentleman who still decides to come to the shoot with 3 masks on. No lie. 3 fucking masks on. Okay. No problem, bud. That's definitely not a political statement, right?
To limit church services. Justice Gorsuch said it best. He said, there's no world in which the Constitution permits Nevada to favor Caesar's Palace over Calvary Chapel. I'm just asking, is there a world where the Constitution says you can favor one First Amendment liberty, protesting, over another, practicing your faith?
So Fauci will make a recommendation for the practicing of religion not to have, a certain amount of people there. First, that is a protected right, but he will not make a recommendation for people protesting for a specific thing. Kind of seems a little political. Someone made a good point, and I will reiterate that point towards the end here.
I'm not favoring anybody over anybody. I'm just making a statement that's a broad statement that avoid crowds of any type, no matter where you are.
He is still technically saying to avoid crowds, right?
Because that leads to the acquisition and transmission. And I don't judge one crowd versus another crowd. When you're in a crowd, particularly if you're not wearing a mask, that induces the spread.
It's a simple question, doctor.
And okay, so here's the problem with that. And that's fantastic. Like you said, avoid crowds. But he would not, just as he was specific with churches, just as he was specific with schools, he would not be specific with protests. And there was a glaring hypocrisy in what he said. And that was a good thing for Jim Jordan to bring up. Fantastic. And he would not condemn that. Apparently, like, remember too, in California or somewhere else, like on the beach, like there was some dude boogie boarding by himself. And they're like, this guy's contributing. Like, he was out in the water by himself, nobody around. They're like, he's giving people COVID. It was fucking, it was madness. Yes, Azrael, exactly. You can go to the BLM riots in the thousands of people, but you couldn't go to the church in the tens of people. And Fauci was comfortable saying the church part, but was not comfortable saying the BLM protest part. That was what was trying to be pointed out there. It wasn't trying to like poo-poo on protests, wasn't trying to do anything of that nature. We're just trying to more so make a point. You're not being consistent. This is kind of fun. Like, you know what? Give me one more, maybe 2 more videos here. So that's him doing the super spreader before Congress. How about this? This one is good. This one, I got one for the last one. That's going to be funny. It's with Alex Jones. I remember what he fucking said during the check this out. So this is when CNN. Not only was CNN pushing the idea of oh shit, what were they pushing? I just had a brain fart. They're pushing, there's like, unvaccinated people are bad. They're pushing that. They're saying you should be scared of COVID, so be wary of the unvaxxed, be scared of COVID. But then they come out and they were saying stuff like this about the vaccine, about Pfizer.
We do have some breaking news. Drug maker Pfizer just announcing the results of its vaccine trial for adolescents. It says its coronavirus shot was 100% effective.
100% effective. You know what the funny thing about this is? Remember, before all these vaccines came out, I think it was under Trump too. So this is a shot at Trump. But remember, they made it illegal or not applicable to sue the vaccine companies. So now I can't sue you. So why can't you just say whatever the fuck you want to say? Well, hey, 100% take ours instead of this other guy's. Why wouldn't they just say things if you can't sue them? Tech, I got you right now. Or maybe I don't.
You have fucking crossed the line. Durka, Durka, Muhammad Jihad.
There you go. Fuck yeah. It took a second.
Listen, you son of a bitch.
At preventing infection and sickness among 12 to 15-year-olds.
Stop pushing your shit.
This could be a major game changer for reopening schools across America. So
you fucking goddamn fucker.
Joining us now is Dr. Chris Purnell. She's a public health physician and fellow at the American College of Preventive Medicine. Dr. Purnell, great to see you. 100% effective? Is that?
Listen, fuckhead.
I mean, John and I haven't heard numbers like that. Is that
hey, listen, asshole.
Unusual to find that efficacy rate?
It's completely unusual because we just made it up and you can't sue us. Thank you, CNN.
Well, that's even higher than what we were reported when we had 95% efficacy in adults.
And look what they were doing. Look what they were doing. Look at the side of the screen. Total cases, 30,394,189. Total deaths, 550,000. And then they went over the vaccines distributed over the vaccines administered. So what would that tell you? Like, what would be the point to put those two numbers up on there? Would you then kind of do a subtraction from the top and the bottom to get like, oh, there's still 32 million people who haven't gotten the vaccine? What a bunch of crazy, like they're doing countdown. They were doing countdowns. Holy fuck.
You know, these mRNA vaccines are a game changer. The technology is different. The technology is very promising.
I mean, it's 100%. I mean,
no.
I mean, you know, it does.
But
Durka, Durka, Muhammad Jihad. You piece of shit.
God. COVID is an angry time. It's an angry time. Let's see what we got. Okay, so we did that. We did that. You know what? Might not be bad to go over real quick. Give me a second. Well, wait. Let me do this. Let me do this. I got a little background music now. You know, that way it's not a. Hey, it's chill. You know, that way it's not all like dead air all the time. Let me see. We did that. We did the mayor guy. I got okay. You guys tell me. I know we got a few people hanging out. Appreciate you guys hanging out. I want to get into the few RFK things versus Dana Bash, but not much. Just as a little summary of it. Then some weird news, some women's versus men's baseball, and we might get out of here after that. But I do have to use the restroom real quick, so I will leave you for a moment, but I'll be right back. Thank you so much. Sorry about this. It is what it is. Guys got to piss. See you in a second. Heyo. All right. We're back at it. Well, that's the wrong screen. Woo! All right. For shits and gigs, I do want to play this real quick. Shit was so crazy. You had Alex Jones back in the COVID era saying he's going to eat his neighbor's ass.
I'll admit it. I will eat my neighbors. I'm not letting my kids die. I'm just going to be honest. My superpower is being honest. I've extrapolated this out, and I won't have to for a few years since I got food and stuff, but I'm literally looking at my neighbors now and going, I'm ready to hang them up and gut them and skin them and chop them up. And you know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors. See, my superpower is being honest. I'll eat your ass.
I didn't know he was an ass eater.
I'll eat your ass.
Okay.
I will.
I got it. You know what? I need to save this real quick because that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call an Alex Jones sound drop. I'm not going to do that right now, but I'm going to put that down. Let me see. Alex Jones. I'll eat your ass. Oh, I'm glad we did that. Wouldn't have got that without that. All right. Enough of being selfish aside. Oh. All right, one more thing. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. How about this? This happened a little so this is at the tail end of COVID. Then we're going to get into the RFK stuff. But at the tail end of COVID, remember Colbert was a big like, oh, look at me dancing with the vaccine, having a good time. And then Jon Stewart comes on his show. I still don't know how to parse this. Now. You know, I still don't know how to figure this out because did Colbert know Stewart was going to do this? Was Colbert, completely taken aback by this? I mean, because in the time, this was wild. This was wild for somebody on the left to admit. And it really felt like a redemption for a lot of people on the right because they made COVID into a political thing by lab leak, the right, wet market, the left. And in this moment, Stewart broke down those walls and just kind of pointed out the obvious.
The science now.
Well, so I will say this. I honestly mean this. I think we owe a great debt of gratitude to science. Science has, in many ways, helped ease the suffering of this pandemic, which was more than likely caused by science.
Yeah. I mean, I vividly remember it feeling like COVID, like that Colbert was uncomfortable with this COVID talk.
And that's kind of...
Hold on, what's that?
No.
What don't you think, Ducks? What don't you think? I don't think so, Josh. It was a battle of the late night talk show wars during the COVID era. No, it wasn't. And Jon Stewart didn't have a late night talk show during the COVID era.
Now, listen.
It's coffee. I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't do that to you. So what do you mean by that? Do you mean perhaps there's a chance that this was created in a lab? There's an investigation.
A chance?
Well, oh my God.
Stewart's like, a chance?
I'd love to hear it.
There's a novel respiratory coronavirus overtaking Wuhan, China. What do we do? Oh, you know who we could ask? The Wuhan novel respiratory coronavirus lab. The disease.
And the fact that Jon Stewart did it in such a comedic way, I think, had he gone on and preached about this and just kind of maintained this, not holier than thou, but with the same confidence that he has here in delivering it in this comedic bit, if he had that same type of confidence delivering it in like a serious way, I do not think it would have been digested and accepted as much as it was. It's comedy definitely kind of was like the Trojan horse for this idea to get in a lot of minds of people on the left who didn't want to even hear about the idea that this could have came from a lab. This could have been a leak. Even we just saw Fauci's diaries. Fauci's diaries are corroborating that the majority of scientists at the time, and even till this day, over 50-50, 80-20, you could say, believed that the idea that this was inserted, this came from some type of lab and not some type of wet market.
Respiratory coronavirus lab. The disease is the same name as the lab. That's just a little too weird, don't you think? And then they ask those scientists, they're like, how did this, so wait a minute, you work at the Wuhan respiratory coronavirus lab. How did this happen? And they're like, a pangolin kissed a turtle. And you're like, no, the name of your lab. If you look at the name, let me see your business card. Show me your business card. Oh, I work at
Doesn't it seem like Colbert is so uncomfortable? Like he's kind of like leaning back. Like he doesn't really want to get in on the bit. Like this guy was doing like the vaccine dance and get vaxxed, the vaccine. This was... Techno says we should make them all fight it out in the ring. Colbert, Stewart, Fauci, Stern, etc. Battle to the last man standing, and only they get a pardon. Ooh, like only the winner gets a pardon. I like it. Not a bad idea. Azriel says a lot of the left wanted to go to China right before it happened, which is kind of silly because apparently that's where it came from. Doug says, that will be awesome, Tech. There you go, Tech. That will be awesome. Good for you. You should do that.
Lab in Wuhan. Oh, because there's a coronavirus loose in Wuhan. How did that happen? Maybe a bat flew into the cloaca of a turkey and then it sneezed into my chili, and now we all have coronavirus. Like, come on. Okay. Wait a second. What about this?
This is the best one. This is the best point. This is his Hershey's chocolate point.
Listen to this.
Wait a second.
All right,
John.
Oh my God. There's been an out.
I'm not a big fan of the dramatic music, but that's kind of all we got. It kind of helps the, what's up, MDMA? What's up, John? I know you or that's all you said was John. Hell yeah. How you doing, MDMA? Oh, I get it now. G5Q, MDMA. Well played. Yes, indeed, that is John.
Break of chocolatey goodness near Hershey, Pennsylvania. What do you think happened? Like, I don't know. Maybe a steam shovel mated with a cocoa bean. Or it's the chocolate factory.
This is a great point. If there was a outbreak of chocolatey goodness, as Jon Stewart said, and it was in and around Hershey, Pennsylvania, logically, you would be like, first off, did this start from the chocolate factory? You wouldn't go to an extenuating circumstance first. You would go to the first most logical one. And that's the same thing he's trying to imply here with the Wuhan novel coronavirus lab. It's like that kind of seems like a logical first step to investigate. No, you're racist. No. It's like, aren't you racist for thinking like, Asian people eat crazy shit? Isn't that like racist?
Maybe that's it.
That could be. That could
By
be.
the way, I gave them all tuberculosis.
That could very well be, and Anthony Fauci and Francis Collins and NIH have said, it should definitely be investigated.
Don't stop with the logic and people and things. The name of the disease.
Wait a second.
The building.
Wait a second.
It's such a good point, though.
It could be possible. You could be right.
Occam's razor, exactly, is so I always confuse Occam's razor with Hanlon's razor, but Occam's razor is is the idea that the one that makes the most, like the least amount of assumptions is correct. Is that Occam's razor or is that hands? Okay, I'm gonna look it up just in case because now I'm fucking it up. I always get those two confused because those are my two favorite razors. Butcher. Occam's razor. Occam's razor is a problem-solving rule that says the simplest explanation is usually the best. Yes, exactly. When you have two ideas that explain a fact, pick the one that needs the fewest extra guesses and or hidden reasons. Right. Okay. So that's Occam's razor. Pick the one that that is the simplest explanation, and then Hanlon's razor would be best not to attribute malice to what could be attributed to incompetence. So to be fair, I think both razors, Occam's and Hanlon's razor, work for the whole COVID thing.
It could be possible
because in Fauci's, like, you kind of get the idea that this wasn't like a top-down thing. There were like people who are trying to well, if you do this, I'm going to do this. Like the best example to me was when Fauci, I think he made some proclamation, some recommendation to New York for de Blasio. He said you should shut schools down, you should shut this down, this, that, and the other thing down, right? And then Gavin Newsom contacts Fauci. He's like, listen, I saw what you did for New York, and under that guidance, I too will shut down my schools and this and that. It's like he never came to you and said that, but there's like this virtue signal thing started happening. Well, if you're going to be safe, I want to be safe. I don't want to be seen as the unsafe state. So there was a lot of if you did it, I'm going to do it kind of thing. Just so like I don't want to say copycat is the right word, but like there was just a lot of I'm going to do it. So it seems like I too am giving the message the narrative wants.
Possible that they have the lab in Wuhan to study the novel coronavirus disease.
Okay, I forgot about this point. I didn't watch the whole video. So Steven is about to ask him. Gotcha. So there's a lab in Wuhan. Like, could it be a coincidence? Is essentially what he's going to ask. And then John throws a great counter to that coincidence.
Could be right. It could be possible that they have the lab in Wuhan to study the novel coronavirus diseases because in Wuhan there are a lot of novel coronavirus diseases because of the bat population there.
I understand.
It's like the same.
It's a great point. It's a great point. Gotcha. Maybe the reason why that lab is there, John, Mr. I know it all, is because there's a big population of bats. And where there is bats, there is coronavirus. Smart stuff. So, of course, there's going to be a lab in Wuhan because that's where the bats are. What say you, Mr. Stewart?
Because of the bat population there.
I understand.
It's like the same.
It's
like,
a
wait
local
a second.
specialty, and it's the only place to find bats. You won't find bats
No,
anywhere
it's like
else.
saying why?
Wait, Austin, Texas has thousands of them that fly out of a cave every night. Every night at dusk. Is there a coronavirus, an Austin coronavirus? No, it doesn't seem to be an Austin coronavirus. The only coronavirus.
Kind of poo-poos on Colbert's point there. Fauci lied, people died. Daniel McKay, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Techno says, Adam, 100%. Adam says, thank God Jon Stewart wasn't playing that retarded shit. It is very true. Yeah, TZ, Colbert is batshit crazy. Adam, it is, I do concur with you that in this moment, he's not playing the retarded shit. And you could almost kind of say, I'm not trying to be rude, but a broken clock is right 2 times a day. I like Jon Stewart. You look at him now, and it feels like he's back to the same old capitulation as far as who he's trying to, like, this was very outside of what you thought Jon Stewart would do, in my opinion. Oh shit. Yeah, my grandparents both died. Yes, sir. My grandma passed away and we weren't able to go see her. It was a very, very unfortunate time. I'm very sorry to hear that, my friend. Very sorry to hear that. Not a cool thing. He says also, too, yeah, you can tell that crushed Stephen. Oh, it definitely did. It definitely crushed Stephen. Because he was trying to wiggle out of that. He was trying to be like, well, but, you know, what if...
Oh, wait. Austin, Texas has thousands of them that fly out of a cave every night. Every night it does.
Crushed.
Is there a coronavirus, an Austin coronavirus? No, it doesn't seem to be an Austin coronavirus. The only coronavirus we have is in Wuhan.
Yes.
Where they have a lab called, what's the lab called again, Stephen?
The Wuhan Novel Coronavirus Lab.
I believe that's the case.
Damn. That has to be one of the best moments on TV. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. It doesn't matter what side you're on. Just that in he I don't think you could have seen somebody who identified very, very on the right. I don't think you could have seen anybody on the right go on a late night talk show and pull that bit off. So I think it was very apropos for Jon Stewart to do that. I think it was needed for Jon Stewart or somebody like him to do that in that moment. It would not have been as received, or it would not have hit as good as it did if it wasn't a Jon Stewart or someone of the like. That was a very, 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 very important thing. Azrael says, I'm out. This is my favorite live stream. Well, that sounds contradictory, Azrael. How could you also be out of your favorite live stream? Huh? Techno says, Colbert is a tool bag. Yeah. Yeah. yeah, he is. He is. Doug says, have a good night, Azrael. Yes, sir. Have a good night. We will be back on Friday, hanging out, same time, same stuck time, same stuck place, but hopefully a little more on time. And I think I will have a guest with me as well. So we'll have some fun. We'll kick around some topics and have a gay old time, as they say. All right. So that's the wow. That actually took a lot longer than I thought it would, to be honest with you. Wow. All right. Well, you guys still want to get into 2 heroes in 1 week? Holy shiz. That actually, Adam says, no, it was really great that it was a Democrat. Yes, I agree. I concur. I think, again, just as you're saying, and just as I said before, I don't think there could have been anybody else who said that like Jon Stewart did that would have resonated with Jon Stewart's side. Like, with a lot of people who only listen to politics when it gets delivered through Jon Stewart, a lot of people who only listen to left-leaning, pundits. I that was very, like, you always want to hear that. Like, the side that's acting out, you always want to hear from somebody on that side to tell the side, yo, calm the fuck down. You always want to hear somebody, if the right's going crazy, you want to hear somebody on the right be like, yo, we shouldn't be doing this. If the left is going crazy, you want to hear somebody on the left going, like, yo, we shouldn't do this. So it's very nice to see, like, again, in that time, it was like, what the fuck? Whoa. It was mind-blowing to see him do that. Mind-blowing. Azrael says, have a great weekend, everyone. This is the only live stream I look forward. This live stream I look to find. Oh, you don't gotta listen, Azrael. If you gotta look to find it, hit the subscribe button and hit the bell, and hopefully, maybe you'll be notified when we go live. So there you go. Azrael, we'll see you on the next one, my friend. Friday, 9:30-ish p.m. We'll be there. Techno says, Adam, it's just like when Mayor owns Democrats. Very refreshing. Exactly. It's when somebody on if I'm on the left and then I'm talking to the left, I'm like, yo, you guys got to cut the shit. It's completely different if there is somebody on the right wagging the finger at somebody on the left. Nobody on the left wants to listen to the guy wagging their finger because he's on the right. Like, yeah, whatever, you're fucking full of shit. In 2026, it's even almost as difficult for your own side to call that side out, whether you're on the right or the left. People are kind of becoming a little immune to that. Like, you're just I'm on the left and you're calling me out and you're on the left, where you're just a stupid left. I'm on the right and you're on the right and you're calling me out, where you're just a stupid right. So it's becoming a little more crazy than that. But, you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. Dux says, you guys are, okay. I don't like glazed, not a fan of the glazed donuts here. It says, yeah, Bill Maher is great at that. He's still delusional, but he's the best the left has got. He's the best the left has got. He might as well run for president for real. He also says, wow, I cannot read for shit. I don't know who the liberals have besides somebody like Bill Maher. That's really worth a shit. Jeez, that was more difficult than it should have been, huh? Holy shit. All right, let me see is there anything else political? We're going to get out of that. We did the Fauci shit. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. That's kind of it for the politics. I hate to, you know, we didn't get into, was that Fauci stuff? All right, check this out then. All right, fuck it. Here's what we'll do. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep going with this, and I'm still going to, we might go a little late tonight. Feel free to hang out if you feel like it. If not, no worries. But after the Fauci thing happened, or rather, after the Fauci diaries came out, but before he went to Congress to testify, RFK had a sit-down interview with Dana Bash. And in that interview, RFK revealed a few interesting things. The first thing, this was in the diary, but it's one of those things that for whatever reason, the mainstream media does not feel the need to follow up on or report on. This is not Dana Bash. What the fuck is this? All right, okay. Regardless, this is just JFK talking about that in the diary that Fauci released. Fauci makes mention that he got essentially vaccine injured.
Was given a pardon prospectively from the last administration. We don't know if it was an auto pen pardon. It doesn't really matter for legality purposes. But
yeah, this ain't Dana. I'm
Americans
sorry.
want to know, a lot of them.
I got that wrong.
Is there going to be any accountability for trillions of dollars lost, children's education destroyed, and public health industry reputation shattered?
Yeah, and millions of people injured. You know, he lied about masks. He lied about social distancing. He lied about.
Miska, what's up? Miska's here. What's going on? She says, what's up, ducks? Techno says, yeah, Adam, not really a fan of Maher, but he seems like the most reasonable among the left. And that's all we need. That's all we need, Tech. That's all we need, Adam, is we need people. And to be fair, that's what we need on the right. We need people who, like, they are the most important person. As we just said, and I'm going to repeat it again, when you can call out your own side, it rings more true to them. They listen better. If somebody on the right is calling somebody out on the left, they don't give a fuck, right? They don't give a fuck. Good day, mate. Miska says, did I miss anything good? And good day, mate. No, nothing good. Nothing good. We're just hanging out. We're shooting the shit. We're having a what for on the old. Well, actually, it's now Wednesday for us here. Is it Thursday for you there? What time is it for you there? All right, finished with our RFK.
About the transmission, he lied about natural immunity. He lied about the capacity, as you just said, of the vaccine to prevent infection. He got vaccinated a very, very public press conference in January.
Remember that? Remember when he gets? I remember that. I remember that vividly. And I remember there being like, was it him or was it somebody else where they were saying it was a fake injection? You fucking remember that? It's a fake injection. Nothing happened.
Of 2020, and then 5 months later, he had, and this is the first time that we knew this from the diary, he had a pulmonary infarction, which is one of the adverse events that NIH, CDC, and FDA said are expected from the vaccine. He never told anybody. He got treated.
He had a pulmonary infraction. What the fuck? It's 3 p.m. for Miska. What's going on Wednesday, 3 p.m.? Holy shit. That's what, like, I knew I didn't get to see this video in full, so I knew he was referencing something that Fauci said in his diaries as far as something that happened to him from the vaccine, but a pulmonary infraction. Whoa. Isn't that like a heart attack? Like what the fuck? Pulmonary infraction occurs when a portion of the lung tissue dies because a blocked blood vessel cuts off its blood and oxygen supply. This is a serious condition and most commonly caused by pulmonary embolism. Okay, no, it's not a heart attack, but still pretty fucking not bad. With your lungs, it's air. It's not a good thing.
Treated for it privately by the best doctors in America. At the same time, he was telling everybody that was not.
At the same time, he was telling everybody, shit's good to go. Don't worry about it. Everything's good here. No pulmonary infractions on my side. What are you talking about? Get out of here, you crazy goose. All right, finally, we'll wrap this up. 2 more videos. I promise you all that. There was it's a 21-minute video, not this video. This is Laura Ingraham. He's debating Dana Bash on CNN. 21 minutes of goodness. I highly recommend you guys check it out.
Of course you are.
Highly recommend to watch the full video in its entirety. This exchange is important because it allows us to play a video from the past where essentially they're being hypocrites. So that's essentially why I want to play this video. I keep saying essentially. Essentially, that's why I'm saying essentially. All right? Essentially.
Debating this video.
Of course you are.
No, because I'm not debating.
All you know how to do is repeat things that people told you and say, trust the experts. That's what you did during COVID.
Remember during COVID when we've already talked about this. We've always said the same thing. But if you did your own research, you were persona non grata. No, you're crazy. You can't. You got to trust the experts, trust the science.
Now we know that Anthony Fauci, who was the expert, was lying about everything, about masks, about social distancing.
He made up 6 feet. That was a made up thing. The reason why he pushed cloth masks was more for the idea that it helped prevent a better seal on the other mask, not that 2 masks were better than one. It was like a percentage of points that made that the cloth helped the other one, the N95.
Natural immunity, about the transmission from the vaccine, about the source of COVID. He was lying and you were punishing.
And also too, I'm just going to say this, 21 minutes of RFK talking, it's pretty difficult. All right. It sounds like it just hurts for this guy to speak. 21 minutes for me to keep talking. It's like, it does sound like it hurts. I know it doesn't, but that's why he cannot be president. Could you imagine? And this is not unless they made up some type of like voice modulation thing, but there's no way he can have like a presidential speech, the fucking presidential address with a voice like this. Like it just wouldn't work. Just wouldn't work. TZ says Dana Bash's ex-husband is Jeremy Bash, was chief of staff at the CIA. Therefore, the CIA have their hand up her bum and they control her. Go figure.
People for not trusting, they're punishing people for not trusting the experts. And now you're rolling out the experts again.
Yes.
To talk.
She was almost taken aback by RFK's insinuation that CNN was scaring people into trusting the How dare you not believe us? Well, Dana, here you go.
Be afraid of COVID. Don't let it dominate your life. Don't let it dominate your life?
In terms of responding to a comment like that, it's gross.
It's okay to be afraid of COVID, and it's okay that it's dominating your life.
Everyone should be afraid of COVID.
You shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free.
I can't come in, Mom. It's because of this flu thing.
We won't be free of this pandemic until we listen to the acknowledged truth. Listen to the scientists.
Science is true.
You know, people couldn't see their dying relatives. They couldn't go to, like, people's last year in physical school was lost. Like all this for vibes and feels, not for science. It's apparent it's not for science via the diaries.
Science is truth.
What is the impact to public health?
Miska says, yes, get your kids immunized. Well, I can't say that word. Immunized. Why can't I say that word? But that's after years of research, etc. COVID comes out and bang, within a few months, they have a needle ready for everyone. Fuck that. Exactly. They're like and you kind of got to blame Trump a little bit on that. You know, Project Warp Speed. There was a lot of people who were like, you guys got this ready so fast. There's no long-term study on this, you know. And again, if I already had COVID, what was the point of getting a vaccine when we know natural immunity is better than the vaccine?
It's truth.
What is the impact?
Immunized. Thank you, TZ. Immunized. Wow, it's difficult. It's a difficult one right now. I don't know why. I'm not sure.
Impact to public health when people are openly questioning the science.
Now is the time to do what you're told.
By not hearing the truth, by not listening to the scientists, they are prolonging how bad the economy will be.
That when I see somebody out in the world who's not wearing a mask, I instantly think you are a threat, or you are selfish, or you are a COVID denier, and you definitely haven't been vaccinated.
Either wear a mask or get the fuck out.
What does this have? Are you vaccinated?
I am triple vaccinated.
So why are you wearing the mask?
Seek out the scientists and listen to their advice.
Listen to. Yeah, that was great when people were like 4 times vaxxed but still wearing masks. It's like, and then now we're finding out like maybe they were correct in not in wearing a mask because Pfizer comes out 100% effective. Nope, not. People who still got vaccinated still got COVID. Interesting. Maybe they were correct with wearing masks.
Scientists. Listen to the scientists.
Trust the experts.
We're going to trust science.
Don't even get us started on myocarditis and in young people. It is it's gross. It's gross. Oh my God, Tech, you're so right. When we were fighting over toilet paper, yes. Adam says when they said from the beginning that you couldn't sue for 70 years, I was like, fuck that. So true. The second they said, well, you can't sue these vaccine companies, like, well, that's weird. Why can't we? Well, no, because they're just, they're pushing this out so fast because we need it. That's all.
We're going to trust the experts.
Parents who say, well, I need to do my own research, makes you think of that cartoon I saw of the tombstone that said, I did my own research.
There it is. Look at them demonizing doing your own research. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. Miska says, none of my family had the jab. There you go. I hate that COVID deniers. What a BS term. What the fuck did the flu go in 2020? 0 deaths in 21. Yeah. All the flu deaths, TZ, were moved to the COVID deaths. That's why.
Republicans have given their voters license to believe whatever they want to believe.
Heard somebody saying,
believe. Did he say believe or believe? They give whatever they want to believe.
Whatever they want to believe.
Heard somebody.
Believe. They give them whatever they want to believe. I kind of like that. I want to say believe instead of believe.
The tombstone that said, I did my own research.
Republicans have given their voters license to believe.
To believe. I like believe.
Whatever they want to believe.
Heard somebody
I love believe. Whatever they want to believe.
saying, listen to the scientists, do that.
Let's listen to the scientists.
That phrase, do your own research, it's popping up a lot in conversations about coronavirus and about COVID vaccines. Doing your own research, it seems so innocent, but it can have serious consequences. Renee, what are the roots of this phrase?
Just trust us. Just trust us, bro. Don't look it up yourself. Whatever we told you before, and the crazy fucking part about some of these comments is the same fucking news stations, CNN and MSNBC, had the Fauci, had the scientists saying, "Oh, the best thing to do is get the disease itself. That's the best immunization." Years prior, and now in this era, they're like, "Well, don't do your own research." The own research was you fucking guys, was the news saying the best immunization was getting the disease. That's what you guys were saying. Now you're saying don't listen to you while you're saying listen to us. The fuck are you talking about?
I feel like I used to hear it around QAnon craziness.
Thank you, Tech. Thank you, Tech. Listen, Tech says, bleeb, whatever you want to bleeb. You know, Tech, truer words never spoken. Bleeb, whatever you want to bleeb. You know what? Hands down, I will believe that. I'll believe that. Miska says, I want grandkids. A lot of young people are infertile, and the rate of cancer among young people is so high. Damn, that is a sad statistic. Adam said, one time I faked sick and failed a coronavirus test, so I got out of work for a minute. It's not a bad idea. They can't not believe you, right? I mean, oh my God, the best thing during COVID was like at least Wells Fargo did this. But if you got like an overdraft fee and you're like, listen, I was out of work because of COVID, and that's why I got the overdraft. They're like, oh. Let me go ahead and reverse that for you, sir. No problem. I mean, they give you like 2 a year during COVID. They're like, it was like the fucking Wheel of Fortune. You got like, oh, it's okay, it's passed, no problem. Like every fucking thing was like accepted. Like no matter what, and that went well beyond. That went into like 2022, 2023. Yeah, I'm a broke fuck. I was a broke fuck then, but. Man, was that awesome. Adam says, one time when I took the test, I was like, fuck, because I really didn't want to miss all that work. They made me leave work for like a week. Yeah. It's crazy times. Tase
somebody over a mask. Tasing this lady over not wearing a damn mask.
If some jerk exposed my mother to COVID because they didn't want to wear a mask, I would want to kill them.
Yeah. You get it. There's nothing to say there when you hear him say something like that. Like he fell hook, line, and sinker for the narrative, and he's so worked up about the narrative, he said that line. Now that we know the narrative was false, does Don Lemon apologize for saying he wants to kill somebody who didn't wear a mask? No, he doubles down, and he says, I think I was in the right. We know the mask and this distancing and all that was essentially made up bullhickey.
Want to kill them.
We can watch the experts, but we shouldn't be listening.
Exposed my mother to COVID because they didn't want to wear a mask. I would want to kill them.
TZ says, holy crap, dude. Exactly. Miska says, what about all the elderly who died alone? Essentially, my grandmother was one of them. You know, we weren't allowed to go. Like, some nurses were cool. There were some people who were like, come on, right? But they were breaking the rules of the hospital. It's fucked up. Adam says, my grandparents died of pneumonia. I think that the nursing home poisoned them for real or gave them. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. That's a whole different ball game. That's fucked, man. Nursing home, dude. It's unfortunate that we don't have the money or the capability. Some people don't have the capability to take care of their parents, especially at that age. Maybe it's even, I hate to say it, like a patience thing, like you have the patience to deal with the craziness, but like as soon as you give your parents, your grandparents to a nursing home, it's over, Johnny. It's over. Those people don't care about they don't care about your family. Unless you're shelling out the big bucks, but sure, most of us don't have that, huh?
We can watch the experts, but we shouldn't be listening to Trump, a non-medical professional.
Well, the answer is listen to Bill Gates. Bill's right about a lot of things, and
I love that. Don't listen to Trump. He's not a medical expert. In the same breath, listen to Bill Gates. He's got a lot of smart things to say.
He's the steep learning curve in global health.
And we're really seeing just how important it is.
And then not long ago, he came out and said essentially like saving humanity isn't a good thing. He said something about like vaccines not being good. He's flipped his whole fucking script, this Bill Gates character.
Is to follow science.
Yes, exactly. And we need to listen to scientists.
The idea that people...
The vaccine dance, the vaccine.
Are questioning the science behind the vaccine.
The science checks out. Even if you don't believe in the science, you think you're tough enough and you're healthy enough and you're young enough. The scientists were right all along. Eventually, the science catches up with you.
Are we doing more harm than good by questioning the science behind J&J?
Trust that vaccine.
Trust the experts.
Listen to the medical experts.
Trust the experts. If you don't understand the science, you don't know what you're fighting.
Just let the experts speak. So maybe you should just shut up right now.
Yeah, just shut up.
You want to take advice from your golf buddy or from your aunt. You want to listen to the scientists.
Can we all stop saying, I need to do my own research?
You see the ultimate effects of what happens when you don't listen to the scientists.
This isn't about being scared. This is about scaring us straight.
Science, science, and science. Only listen to the scientist.
If we follow the science, imagine, instead of staying locked up in their rooms, they're able to hug their grandchildren. This isn't about freedom. It's about freedom for your neighbors.
You can give each other a hug as long as everyone is fully vaccinated.
Listen to the scientists.
I remember my grandmother was in a hospice. She was dying. Like, you can't go in there. You might give her COVID. The fuck you talking about, motherfucker? THG. That's a hell of a username. DHGDFHBVCXXBJJ35654 says, I'm a science denier. Hell yeah. You're also a username denier because that is God damn. Miska says, now no one trusts the experts anymore. Exactly. They ruined it for everyone. Nursing homes are a curse. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Like the rest of us.
We have to listen to the scientists.
We'll listen to the scientists.
Every scientist, every expert, listen to the experts.
Listen to the science because the science works.
The science always works. The science is never wrong. Never wrong. Not at all. Wow. All right. That's done with the Fauci stuff. How long you guys got? You guys want to hang out a little more? You tell me. I don't mind. I'm down to break the rules. Adam says, it was some sort of inpatient care. Both had dementia. Nobody could take care of them properly. It was fucked up. They split them up for some fucked up reason. Yeah, could you imagine? Why are you gonna fucking split up people who've been together their entire lives? Were they going to they both have COVID? Were they going to both give themselves more COVID? God, they're assholes. They made everything more annoying. THG DFHBVCXXBJJ3564 says my username is gender fluid. I'm not gonna read that username all the time, but it's fun to do that right now for the joke, for the gag. I want to go over the we had spent way too much time on the Fauci thing. We had two heroes in 1 week, two badass mofos in 1 week I'd like to get to, and I think we might go ahead and just kind of end on that. Maybe we got time to get to the Borat thing. I call it Borat. It's not really Borat. And maybe we have time to get to the women's versus men's baseball stuff. But listen, it's been a hell of a show. Love you guys hanging out with us at this moment in time. Gonna be right back real quick. Maybe like a hot 30 seconds. Just a hot 30 seconds. Promise you that. I'll be right back. Was about to walk away with my headphones. Oh, shit. It's quiet as fuck, you lovely bunch of coconuts. Sorry about that. My apologies. Sneaking away. Miska says, okay, call me stupid. What is National Night? I got no idea. Adam says, I'm still really pissed off at all the family for doing that to them, but I guess nobody really knew what to do. Yeah, I mean, yeah, COVID was it's a crazy time, man. It's a crazy time. Like everyone was flying by the seats of the pants of their seats, the seats of their pants. I don't know how that term goes. I've been saying your name wrong, says THGDFHBVCXXBJJ3564. Oh, no shit. No shit. I had no idea. No idea. Welcome back to the program. You guys probably didn't go anywhere, but welcome back. Well, welcome back to me from coming back from the bathroom. We'll get into now what is on the last thing on the thumbnail, the two heroes of the week. Do I got any cool bumpers for these guys? Let me see if I got anything cool. Fuck you. There you go. Heroes of the week. Heroes of the week. I'm just experimenting with shit right now. I really got no fucking clue. Welcome back. Trying to find something for a little bit. This. Hang on, let's see. Shouldn't be this difficult to find. Crazy. There it is. Okay, fuck that. All right, let's get into the heroes of the week. I got nothing cool for that. I got no cool for that. Save the In-N-Out story for Friday, Josh. Ducks, I already did that. We're done. The In-N-Out, like, that was good guy with the gun. We already did the two hero. Oh, shit. No, I didn't. Shit. I'm sorry. Wait. No, I didn't. Oh, boy. Awkward. Whoopsie daisy. Is it gay now? That was my bad. That was a little gay for me to say. All right, listen, but seriously, we're gonna get to this. I feel like I don't think I want to say it Friday. Do you guys want to see what two heroes do? You guys still want to hang out? I'm down to hang out. So y'all tell me. I'm gonna do this real quick, just because I'm crazy like that. All right, there's that. How about one more thing? Excuse me. How we doing out there? No, you are a silly goose. Mine is a Dark by James Herbert. Scary as shit, better than the Stephen King by far. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Miska, but hell yeah. I think you guys are talking about books somehow. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this real quick before we get to the hero thing. Don't mind me. I'll be right back. You can't. Oh shit! You can still kind of see this. Hang on. Oh no! Shit! This way. All right. There we go. Okay, we're back. Welcome back. Keep saying that. We're not getting into it. All right, two heroes from zero to hero. With all the crazy shit going on in the world, like you look at the wars going on, you look at the culture shit going on. There was some police stuff going on. It was almost like, okay, wait a minute. Tick, 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 tock. When's the next mass shooting going to happen? We're waiting for it. Lo and behold, it did, unfortunately. On Saturday, August 1st, 2026, a mass shooting happened at a newly opened In-N-Out Burger in the Twin Falls, Idaho area. It left 3 people unalived and 7 others wounded before the gunman also unalived himself. So I think that's a total of 4 people. This happened shortly before 2:30 p.m. Again, this is at a new In-N-Out Burger in the Twin Falls area. The suspect really not doing a good thing for statistics, but he's adding to it. 24-year-old Chad Williams acted alone and used an AR-style rifle before unaliving himself from a self-inflicted pew-pew wound. Come on. What? Chad? Come on, Chad. Really? You got to give us... Come on. Stop it. You're not helping out the statistics here, buddy. But the big thing about this entire story, okay, is it really flies against the left. It flies against what a lot of the left like to say of the Second Amendment advocates. Whatever, yeah, like your guns never help anything. Like they always hurt things. So first and foremost, here's a little bit of the video going around of this utter douche. I mean, like this is a douche. I don't think you can get any more douchey than this guy. Just Maybe we'll take off the volume just in case. But he's going around. He's firing pew-pews. He's pew-pewing. And he starts to retreat right there. He's really, it doesn't seem like he's like afraid. He's just like, bah, bah, bah. All right, let me go back. It's craziness. It's interesting to learn or to follow like how people go from being like everything's okay, and then something happens in their brain to just like, I'm gonna kill people today. I'm gonna take out people today, and they act as if it's like second nature to them. Like they're not like disgusted by it. They're not taken aback by it. They're just like, yep, this is what I wanted to do, and I did it. And somehow they're able to turn that mechanism off in their brain to be like, this is not the right thing to do. They turn it off. They're just like, yep, cool, gotcha. I got another one. I got another one. And it's just, it's wild to see. No matter who a shooter is, it's wild to see someone have that click in their brain to where they just want to do that to people. You know, it's almost a little different if you see somebody or hear about like an incident that happened where it's like it's a family member or it's a boyfriend, and they did it to the family member did it to the parent, the boyfriend did it to the girlfriend did it to the boyfriend, so on and so forth. Like there's like a crime of passion, they call it, right? Whereas this, it's just like some guy going crazy and he wants to cause chaos. Like you can't even, it's not even passion at this point. It's like evil. It's evil. Like this is evil. Not to say that a crime of passion isn't evil, but there's like, there's a second step there that like involves like I was broken up with, or, I was cheated on, or if I can't have her, no one can, like stuff like that. I'm not saying that makes sense, but just to randomly, violently unalive people you got to take a whole different step, in my opinion. Doesn't make it any better, but it's a whole different level of being a piece of shit. Like it's almost like you've maxed, like you're piece of shit mogging. Like you can't look at me. Oh wow, that guy looks good. Yeah, I'm a piece of shit. Like he's piece of shit mogging. Now he's running away, and like these people right here. What a crazy, check this out. Like they're filming him, but like, and he kind of you can kind of think he's looking at you in this moment when he's like, he goes to the dumpster, right? He's walking to, like, he fires a few shots and he goes to kind of hide behind the dumpster, get covered behind the dumpster. And he starts to run again. But he kind of looks over at your car where you're fucking filming from with a phone in his face. It's like, man, there is he's right there. And I don't have service. As if he's running by a car and he sees no one in the car, but all of a sudden he just sees. Like, no, you're filming me. Fuck you. Like, yeah, no, you can't hide like that. You see a phone pop up. Like, he's right there. He's kind of looking at the back of the car. Luckily, he didn't see them. I don't think they got shot. But, like, even the girl says, what are you, fucking stupid? Put the phone down. I don't have service. Do you have service? Oh, I don't have service. Do you have service? Get down. Get down. I don't have service. Do you have service? Oh, that was a bullshit line. You just stop recording. That's fine. And no one cares. No one cares. But yeah, trash maxing. Good call, Adam. Trash maxing, indeed. That was definitely trash maxing. You think you can be a bigger piece of trash than I can? Nope. Because I can take out 3 people. Because I'm a piece of trash. Yeah, definitely trash maxing. Here is, so that's one angle of that. I don't know if I have another angle of that shooting, but again, this whole segment is classified under heroes. Okay. The reason why this is classified under heroes. Oh, Amboy Chamblis says, do not buy electric, brother. I promise you, we buy gas over here. We are a gas show. We work on gas over here. Forget about it. All right. Forget about it. But the whole point of this story is not to bring up the shooter here, but was more so to point out that this flies in the face of all these anti-Second Amendment people, of all the anti-gun people. There's no such thing as a good guy with a gun. That is actually the opposite of the case in this instance, because there was a gentleman who they are now deeming a hero, along with, I think, a state trooper. They're deeming these two people heroes as far as they diverted this guy's attention enough to where he thought he couldn't essentially carry out this heinous act anymore. All right. I'll play, there is a great video by ABC I want to play just in case. I just want to see if there's any other bits of information we can get here. But you can see right here, this is, I think that's the Good Samaritan right there. Oh, that's one of our beautiful. Okay, yeah. So this is just more so, yeah, this article doesn't show what I'm looking for. Don't worry about that. But just more so giving the idea that here, that this guy was indeed stopped before cops got there because of other people with guns. So the idea that a good guy with a gun never works gets shut down with this story, and gets shut down quite nicely with this story. All right, let's go ahead and play the is this the Inside Edition video? Oh, it's the ABC interview. By the way, this gentleman has a YouTube channel, and he has been firearm training since 2021 after a mass shooting in Idaho happened at a mall. If I'm reading this correctly, healthcare worker returned to fire on a 24-year-old gunman, go through blah, blah, blah. That description of 35 his name is Jordan Salinas. Came in an interview. We're gonna watch that interview in a second. Providing details of the account, telling us it was headed out on horseback ride. What a fucking cowboy badass this guy was. He was headed out for a horseback riding date with his girlfriend. I think he was returning fire with a cowboy hat on. They were heading out on a horseback riding date when they stopped at a burger restaurant for lunch. Salinas saw people fleeing and heard pop, pop, pop of gunfire. According to what he told the Statesman, he said he then ran toward the sound in an automatic and mechanical response, drawing from a shoulder holster a semi-automatic pistol with a suppressor fixed to its barrel. There's one part, I guess I don't have that part in there. Let me just make sure. This guy does have a YouTube channel, though. It does seem like he's been almost not training for this, but just training for an incident. So when it does happen, after the weekend's deadly, it becomes muscle memory. I feel like that's what people don't understand. It's like you train for these things not to respond like a badass, but you train for these things to respond in a way where it's like, nope, I already know what to do. I'm not taken aback by, I'm a little anxious. There's some adrenaline going, but I've trained to bring out my weapon, draw it, breathe, and fire. I've been training for this moment here. It's not like this new thing, oh my God, I never fired a gun before. Let me see what I can do. No, he's trained. I'm gonna draw, fire, wait, draw, fire. He's literally trained for this moment. It just flies in the narrative of people saying, oh, a good guy with a gun never happens. Bullshit. Here's a prime example.
Shooting in Idaho.
Here's a prime example.
Opening fire outside an In-N-Out restaurant.
Report multiple people down.
This morning, we're hearing from the man who fired back.
It was like a switch, okay, green light.
He said it's real now.
Yeah, this is real, it's happening.
35.
This looks like a guy who has a lot of guns, doesn't it? He's got the fucking hat on. He's got a really dark beard. He's got the flannel with a neck thing going on. Yeah, I got 150 guns. I practice. it's almost like, yeah, I live and breathe guns. I live and breathe bullets. I shit black powder and I piss bullet powder.
Year-old Jordan Salinas tells me he and his
Salinas. I was close. I said Salinas. I said Salinas. All right, Salinas.
Girlfriend Emily had just
Look at that. The guy even has like, it almost looks like he even has like the tinted yellow glasses that you wear at a range. Like, I'm always ready. Doesn't matter where I am, when I am, or how I am. It's like, damn.
He and his girlfriend Emily had just pulled into the parking lot when the shooting began.
As soon as we pulled in,
That he's definitely, listen, I'm not trying to poo-poo on anything, but he's definitely dyeing beard there, right? That beard is a little too dark to be a 35-year-old all natural. We're not, I don't care. I'm not mad. I'm just saying we're dyeing a little beard there. That's all. Not only 3 or 4 people died that night, but the beard also died. You know what I'm saying? Catch my drift?
Lot when the shooting began.
as soon as we pulled in, just a sea of people just flooding out of the building.
Yeah, we didn't know what was going on.
Ma'am, did you fire the gun? Okay, yeah. The men are talking. I don't need to hear why you're emotional. I get it. Trust me, I get it. I got it. And I'm not being misogynist. Maybe I am, but I got it. I just
just a sea of people just flooding out of the building.
Yeah, we didn't know what was going on. We both thought it might have been a kitchen fire. What's happening?
Yeah. He thought it was a kitchen fire, hence why he started to return fire. Okay. It's fine that you thought that. Thank God you didn't have the gun and you would have been shooting the kitchen. The kitchen. I'm returning fire. No, the kitchen is on fire. Exactly. That's why I'm returning it. Ma'am. No. Okay. Oh, fuck. I see what happened here.
What happened? What's happening?
Shoot. As hundreds.
I like that guy. That guy's been my favorite guy of the whole video. A shoot. And he didn't even look like he wasn't gonna speak English. It looked like in a second or two, he's like, "Get the fuck out of here! What the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out!"
What happened? What's happening?
What happened? What happening? And he's like, "I don't know, but ma'am, you gotta get the fuck out of here. You gotta find cover." But actually, he's like,
Shoot.
As
a shoot. Bless you, sir. But what's going on here? Gesundheit. Sorry you're sneezing at a time like this, but I feel like there's gunfire happening.
Kitchen fire?
What's happening? What happened? What's happening? Shoot.
Bless you. But is there bullets being fired?
What's happening? Shoot.
Bless you. I'm just making sure there's not a mass shooting going on. Gesundheit, sir. Gesundheit.
What happened? What's happening? Shoot.
Okay, here's a Kleenex. There you go. But was there gunfire? Is that what's going on? It's a bummer you're sneezing right now, but it's not the time for this. We have pressing matters at hand, sir. Achoo. Techno says, I just wish swords were superior to guns. Yeah. Yep. Miska says, stop asking what happened and just run with those kids, stupid. Not bad. Even adding it to public schools, showing the 10 Commandments and replacing school counselors with chaplains. Ooh, a man with a sword. Now that is a man. Oh, shit. Techno got Miska with that comment. Miska's like, I'm on it. I got you. I like your version of man. Your version of man has a sword. I love that.
Hundreds ran for their lives through that crowded shopping center.
Everybody's running.
Jordan drew his
Was that clip necessary? I'm just going to say that clip was somebody in the car driving by. It's a second long clip, and the person in the car goes, "Everybody's running."
Crowded shopping center.
Everybody's running.
Jordan.
Was it really necessary? He just said everyone was running. We need to make a clip. Was everyone running?
Everybody's running.
See? What'd I say? I wasn't lying.
Jordan drew his semi-automatic pistol.
Look at this badass. You see this fucking guy? So, crazy, stupid, asshole, idiot, fucking, I don't like fast food or whatever mass shooter's problem was like, I'm going to go and I'm just going to unload on people. Guess what? A lot of the times, you're gonna find this to be the case. A lot of the times, people shooting other people, those people shooting, they themselves, they don't like bullets. It's fucking, they don't like bullets. It's crazy. It's crazy. They'll shoot bullets, but they hate bullets. I know.
Went toward the danger. Seen on video, repeatedly firing.
Dude, that guy's got a cowboy hat on. That gun's got a fucking suppressor.
Shooter.
You were actively taking cover behind the in and out sign.
The biggest thing was just that he didn't know where I was. When those first shots broke at him, I mean, he had no idea.
You had said he didn't like the bullets going both ways.
No, he seemed unusually comfortable aiming that rifle at those cars. And then as soon as some rounds started coming at him, everything changed.
Authorities say an off-duty state trooper also took aim at the suspect, and the pair's heroic actions bought valuable time for people to flee. They say the shooter, identified as 24-year-old Chad Williams, died at the scene from a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
We believe their actions helped drive the suspect away from the scene, preventing further casualties.
The motive for the shooting is still unclear. 7 people were injured, 3 more were killed. Among them, Christopher Claunch. His sister telling the New York Times he'd lived in Idaho for 30 years and loved traveling, cooking, and the outdoors. In
I mean, this is almost like Bomber News. Jeremy says, this whole story is just an average day in Texas. Smack my head. He says, at Tech, I've seen knives that fire. They do. They just made that. They just made a fucking, or at least I just saw that. They made like this big fucking knife where like as you're stabbing, you can also shoot somebody. All right, we gotta look that up. Listen, we're gonna look that up real quick. Knife that, I mean, literally all I said was knife that and then shoots bullets came up. Let's see what we got. We got to have a video. We got to have a video. The melee gun, 22, revolver knife. Oh, my God. There it is.
This thing out.
Okay, check this out. Boys and girls. I'm joking. I hate calling people that. Check this out. This is a revolver knife. What? Fuck you. Look at that thing. That's definitely over your palm, so you can't really carry that knife legally.
This is the melee gun. Check this thing out. It is a 6-shot 22 revolver in a knife.
What the fuck? I mean, horrible aim, but it's for up close. Shit. What the fuck? It's Fiesta says, white culture is out of control. Of course you would say something like that, Fiesta. Come on, man. Hi, Fiesta. Everybody now. Hi, Fiesta. Hi. You know, You know, there's another culture who really likes to take themselves out with handguns, but we don't, we won't say that culture's out of control, will we? We got to be careful about that one. You know? You know what I mean? All right, let's keep going. Man, I got a lot of fucking windows open. I gotta close some windows. Bear with me 1 second. What do we got here? All right, we're done with this guy. We're done with that. We're done with that. That's what's slowing shit down. The jet ski guy. How you guys doing? Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Crazy shit going on, crazy times, but we all do the damn thing. I forget where I was just trying to get to. Give me a moment. I need to close some of these windows out. They're going to do us no good if they're open. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that. Fauci file's gone. Man, I didn't realize how much I had open. That's why it's maybe a little slow, huh? Bam. All right, here's what we'll do actually like this. Let's see what happens. Boom, 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 boom. All right, there we go. All right. Fiesta calling if you feel like it. There's a number up there. I don't know what you mean by white culture, but you're more than welcome to tell us how you really feel, as you always do. We can't go wrong with the Fiesta call. But furthermore, with this In-N-Out Burger conversation going on, did we finish the video? No, I don't think we did. Let's finish the video. Boomer News. All right. Crazy fucking gun, by the way. You can just fucking 22 people out your mind. All right.
Building, yeah. We didn't know what was going on. We both.
The bullet's going both ways.
No, he seemed unusually comfortable aiming that rifle at those cars.
On video, repeatedly firing at the shooter.
You were actively taking cover behind the In-N-Out sign.
The biggest thing was just that he didn't know where I was. When those first shots broke at him, I mean, he had no idea.
You had said he didn't like the bullets going both ways.
No, he seemed unusually comfortable aiming that rifle at those cars. And then as soon as some rounds started coming at him.
Comment, though. You're returning fire. And I get it. It's a hairy situation. But you're also returning fire. And behind him, the person you're shooting, there's cars. Right. So like you are also firing at him, and there are things behind him that could go wrong too. So it's a maybe he knew his own skills better than better than we did. I don't know if I would shoot that far away with a handgun. I don't have a red dot sight. I just got iron sights. Maybe he had a red dot sight. Maybe it helps him hone in a little bit better on like where he's shooting at, but I would be so afraid if I shot somebody else besides him. Oh man, I'd be so afraid of that. I mean, like when you're getting, and this is the craziest part of owning a gun. When you go and get your concealed carry permit, you got to take this whole course, right? Which is fine, you should. But in that course, you learn that even when you're in the right, like self-defense, someone's breaking in your house, on the civil side of things, the person you shot could still win. What? They could still win. Like, even if you were in the right, the civil side, and this is why, like, when you get your concealed carry, I think like the NRA hits you up with like some crazy gun insurance. A few other companies hit you up with some crazy gun insurance because they'll take over that, that charge essentially. It's probably like hitting the lottery, meaning it may never happen to you, but the idea that you can legally defend yourself, but also civilly be found guilty is like, whoa. I did not know that. So like, so with that said, for instance, with this guy, with Jordan Salinas, like, even though I was shooting at the suspect, the idea that I could have hit people behind him, it just like fucking bugs me out. Cause like, yeah, all right, cool. I got this. I helped this guy get taken out, but I accidentally shot this guy in the leg and this girl in the arm. Not maliciously, but I'm now liable for like, and I don't got this gun insurance. So she gets $500,000 and he gets $700,000. Like, I'm fucked. Like, I did a good thing, but I also shot people by accident. It's like, damn. So, which leads me to, again, just kind of pontificate. Like, I don't know if I would have done what he did. I don't know if I would have had the brass tacks to be like, all right, I'm going for this guy, whether it's on me or not. Morally, I feel the need to take this guy out, whether I, inadvertently hit somebody by accident or not. He is the guy I'm going for, and he needs to get taken out. Like, this guy's been training for it, so you got to give him props for that.
Everything changed.
Authorities say an off-duty state trooper also took aim at the suspect, and the pair's heroic actions bought valuable time for people to flee. They say the shooter, identified as 24-year-old Chad Williams, died at the scene from a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
We believe their actions helped drive the suspect away from the scene, preventing further casualties.
The motive for the shooting is still unclear. 7 people were injured, 3 more were killed. Among them, Christopher Claunch. His sister telling the New York Times he'd lived in Idaho for 30 years and loved traveling, cooking, and the outdoors. And 23-year-old Ashley Garibai, who worked at the restaurant. Her family saying she was adventurous.
Kitty says it's crazy optics. Duck says, hello, Kitty. Jeremy says it is open carry. It's pretty easy to get in Texas. Yep. Any right-wing women in chat? Hey, girl. Tech says, I don't carry a gun for exactly that reason. I don't want to be held liable for shooting anyone. I mean, but also too, like, so that's something we all have to weigh, right? Like, I understand what you're saying, Tech. I definitely get what you're saying, but also too, like, would you not feel good for saving a lot of people's lives? Because the vibe here with this shooting that happened at the In-N-Out Burger is he would have started to shoot more people had return fire not been dealt to him from this Jordan Salinas guy, from the off-state trooper, and that led him to kind of take himself out. So they may not have shot him, but they scared him enough to be like, all right, there's nothing else I can do here. I got to take myself out. So, I mean, I don't know if cool is the right word, but the idea here that their return fire helped prevent allegedly more death and destruction. I mean, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. See what else we got here.
My goal was to try to help as many people get home as possible, to be with their families, be with their
Ashley Garibai, who worked at the restaurant, still unclear. 7 people were injured. 3. Chad Williams died at the scene from a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
We believe their actions.
Call from.
It's Fiesta.
What's up, Fiesta? Like, you sound a little bummed out when you said that. It's Fiesta. You sound bummed out, man. You okay? You good?
Nah, man. It's just.
What's up, bro? Talk to me.
It's just another day of living with savagery, man. It's just like, God damn, man. When will you guys calm down, bro?
Savagery? What happened today? Look what happened now. Like, what was the savagery? Talk to me.
I'm talking about the In-N-Out shooting, man. Like, what is that about? What is that about? What makes the white community just jump out in public and just, I don't know. What's going on, man?
I was asking the same question, to be honest with you. Like, I was kind of like playing like a little like thing here. I was like, who did this? And I was like, oh, a Chad Williams. I was like, you're not making it look good for our stats here. And like, it's a great question. Like, why does it seem to be like a, a quote white person thing as far as like mass shootings go. And I feel like I can chalk it up to it just because it's a majority right now. I think that might be a different question in 2 decades if the white race isn't the majority and they're still doing mass shootings. That might be like a thing to kind of look at. But like right now, it just feels like it's not like a win, so to speak. It's just like the amount of people there, they tend to do the most amount of crimes, and as far as mass shootings go, that seems to be fall into the majority kind of thing.
The question is just like, what's the point in putting in mass pain on just random people? Like, if you have a gripe with somebody, you might have a problem at work, go to work and handle that person. Like, who goes and just gets in public?
Are you asking me because I'm white? Like, I know like what he was thinking?
Well, you have more close proximity to white people, and you deal with white people more than me, so maybe you would have a better insight.
Got you. Well, like, to be fair, I think this guy, and don't quote me here, but I think he just might be fucking batshit crazy. I don't think it might have to. I don't think it would have anything to do with his whiteness or proximity to whiteness. I could be wrong, but I could just think this guy is just a crazy person, just like a lot of people are.
Okay, well, yeah, you got to put that out there. You got to be open to that for sure. Just like the black guy that killed the white Russian chick. That was a crazy. I don't know what race he was, but that was
for sure.
I don't know what nationality he was, but yeah, it was a crazy black guy. So yeah, this could be a crazy white guy. But then this goes back to a couple months ago.
But can I just say real quick, Fiesta, real quick, and this doesn't go back to color, but let's just say the guy, the guy who did this shit, like Chad Williams, right? I think what we could look at though is, and I don't think this is necessarily relegated to like white, black, or any other like race. I think it's just like the weirdness in the justice system. But if you commit a violent crime, did you get released a day later? Like Chad Williams, like, was there numerous amount of times where he was like, all right, he's a threat to society, but we'll let him back out again because, there's this weird thing against like police in jail right now in America. Because I don't think that like mentality is just exclusive to minorities or black people, because a lot of people like to say like, well, look at New York, like get arrested and they get released right away again. It's like, yeah, I think, but that same thing is happening to a lot of different types of like they're being like soft on crime in totality. So like I wonder if something like this is just a result of people like, we'll give him a second chance. Fuck it. It's not that big of a deal. Fuck it. Because that does seem like the guy you pointed out, like the guy who unfortunately unalived that girl on the train. Like he had a few violent things in his past, but the judge was like, it's fine. This time he'll be okay. I wonder if the same thing happened to Chad Williams. Like there was a few things where it was like, I don't know, man, you shouldn't let this guy back out. But they're like, oh, no. We can't be too over corrective with the jail system. We got to make sure everyone's getting their fair shot here.
Well, I think there's a two-part to that. If they're black, I believe they're being let out because they're being used as just a ploy, as just another reason to be able to point to black crime. That's just the reason. Like, if you think about when they came back to stop Asian hate and all this stuff, every time you seen those videos, there was some crazy looking black guy who was in great view of a camera with great footage and pushing an Asian down or getting in their face. So when you're black and they keep letting you out after you have all kind of priors and things, yeah, that's just to let you go out there and cause havoc so they can stir up a narrative.
Right.
But if you're white, they just let you go because you're white and they don't want to punish you.
You think that's what it is, though? Like, you think it's that like that? I mean, I don't agree, but I'm just asking you. I'm just asking you, though. Yeah.
Yeah, like I was saying 2 months ago, back, I think it was in either the Georgia-South Carolina border, some white guy gets into it with some black people at a family reunion. He goes home and puts on tactical gear, comes back and shoots up the whole party. So it's just a thing you guys do. And then they arrest him. They let him out on $5,000 bail, and there's no attempted murder. He has some kind of weak-ass assault charge after shooting 20 people.
Can I ask you a question?
It's just like,
Can I ask you a question? Like when I talk about like minorities or people of color, like Fiesta, when I address that, do I say you guys? Have I ever said that to you?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
But I'm just speaking in general.
I know. I'm just saying. I don't think I have. I don't think I have grouped you. No. I don't. I'm not, because what you're inadvertently doing is grouping me in with like crazy people, right? I'm not, like, if we're talking about a group of people, I'm having a conversation with you. I don't think you're a crazy person, so I think it wouldn't benefit our conversation if I say, and then why do you guys do that? Like if I was talking about, like, let's say the guy who did the killing to the girl on the train, like the white girl, the Irina Zarutsky. If I said,
but
hang on. But I'm saying, but like,
I don't think.
But
those
if I
white
said,
people are
why
crazy,
do you?
I just think they're white.
No.
I don't think
right.
they're crazy.
But regardless of why you think, I'm just talking about that broad generalization. So like that is irregardless of what I'm talking about. Like, I wouldn't say to you then, why do you guys do that to Irina Zarutsky, which for whatever reason you feel it's okay to do that to me when I'm trying to have like a conversation, like, somewhat reasonable with you. I'm not trying to be silly or anything like that. And that's what I'm saying. It just seems disingenuous.
I'd be like, Josh, I'm not crazy. I only said that because they're white. Like I know,
but like, isn't that not a good thing? Isn't that not a good thing though? Like, I know you're saying that because you're white and I'm white, but I'm trying to not group you. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to judge a book by its cover. Like, just because you may look like other people who do crazy shit doesn't mean you'll do crazy shit, right? Is that far-fetched to think?
No, for sure.
Right. So
like I went back to say is I don't believe they're crazy. It goes back to Eli and his situation in the movies.
So you don't believe the guy who killed Irina Zarutsky was crazy?
Yeah, I think he was crazy.
Right. So that's what I'm talking about. So if I said, why do you guys do that when talking about that thing? Like, wouldn't that be like, whoa, hold up, bro. I'm not crazy like that guy is. That's kind of right. Like, wouldn't that be missing the forest for the trees? Like, if I did that to you?
Yeah. If you were saying it because you were making an example of being crazy, then you'd be wrong. If you were saying because you were black and he's black, and that's why I bring it up, then I'd understand.
But so then when
I'm bringing it up because you guys are
when
both
you
white,
tell
and
me,
I don't think you guys are crazy.
But you're still making the correlation that I'm white, therefore I'm crazy though. You're not saying I'm crazy. Like, you know what I mean? Like I just
No, I'm not saying you're crazy. I'm saying that I don't believe they're crazy. I believe that they're just white and they know that they're not going to get in no serious trouble. So that's why they do it. That's my point. Not because they're crazy. If they were crazy, I'd say they're crazy. I'd give you the crazy angle, but they're not.
No problem.
I said, the guy gets into it with people in the street. He gets upset. Instead of just taking the L in the argument, he goes home, he puts on tactical gear, he comes back, shoots up the party. He gets released a day later with $5,000 bail and no attempted murder. So that's what I'm saying. They know that nothing's going to happen. So I'm kind of feeling like this guy felt like he'd have another shootout. He'd be able to make some weird-ass excuse. He'd get out. They take him to Burger King on the way, to the jail, and he'd get out the next day, and he'd be fine. But it just didn't work out like that.
Right. So, I mean, I guess I'm just trying to understand your whole, when you hear this happened, when you hear this shootout happened at the In-N-Out Burger in Idaho, like, what's your first thought process? Like, when you hear this happen, you're like, oh, white, like, does it go to a race? Like, oh, white people done it again. Like, what is your first thought process?
Oh, yeah. First thought process is another white guy just, had a fit and took it upon himself to rain down pain and anguish on an unsuspected community. But I'm glad it was his community, though. That was cool.
Is there any power to the people for like the other guy who shot, was returning fire, the state trooper? I think those were also white people as well. Like, do you give any credit to them?
No, not really. Because like I said a few shows ago.
Come on, man, dude, you give no room here. Come on, man.
What I'm saying is I'm trying to tell you guys, white people love a free kill. You guys love it. You can't wait to grab your gun. You can't wait to go to your trunk.
That is ridiculous, Fiesta. That's ridiculous because
the fact that they helped, it was just the fact they wanted a free kill. They weren't trying to help.
Okay, so if we're to use that logic, then each race loves a free kill of their own race. Correct?
No. Can we talk about black violence real quick?
But that's not the question real quick, though, because you're saying that white people love a free kill, but they also love a free kill of killing other fellow white people?
With white people, it doesn't matter, bro. If they can kill a black bird on a wire, bro, you guys buy your kids.
Dude, I love your logic.
At 7, 8. Hold on.
No. I'm not being rude. I'm just saying I love your logic.
10 years old. You guys take them hunting at 12. So you guys are just like natural born killers. You love to kill stuff, even when you don't have to kill it.
Hell yeah. Okay, I got you.
You guys go hunting on full stomachs. Like,
I got you. Hell yeah. Like,
kill as much as you guys do.
We ain't hunting because we need to eat. We're hunting because we want to kill.
Yeah, you got a whole cabin full of deer meat from last year, and you guys are still out there hunting.
Got you. All right. I like this. All right. Okay. Keep on keeping on. What you got now? Like you said, you had like.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just we live in terror, man. We don't know it. And like I was saying, if I could talk about black on black crime, real quick, this is why, as the black community, when you guys say, what are you guys going to do about the black on black violence? See, let me explain black on black violence, right? There's black on black violence, and then there's something called street business. Okay? Street shit. Okay. Now, when you see this stuff in Chicago, when all these so-called shootings and murders happen, that's not black on black violence, guys. That's street business. Okay. Just like in the white community, when you see the Hells Angels and all these other biker gangs shootouts in the street and all that stuff, that's not white on white crime. That's street business. So those people have already given their life to the gang. They're in it till they win it, or they're in it till they get killed.
I disagree. I disagree. Okay. I know we're using semantics, like whether it's business or not, the business is being solved by violence. So it's fine. We can split hairs. I have no problem with that. Like this. So if you don't see that being violence, what do you consider black on black violence?
I consider black on black violence road rage incidents, getting to it with your neighbors.
Why isn't road rage incidents also considered like business?
No, that's not street business. That's regular everyday driving and living.
No, I'm just asking why. No, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just asking. I'm like, maybe you didn't hear me. I'm asking, why is road rage not considered, like conducting business? Like, why is road rage out of the realm of quote business?
Well, it's out of the realm of street business. It's everyday life. I'm only talking about street.
Isn't the road rage isn't driving? Isn't that on a street?
Yeah, but it doesn't necessarily mean street business. You could be on the way to church. You could be on the way to your job.
That's all I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand the delineation between like street business and road rage. Like, what is the delineation between the two?
Delineation is the underbelly of America, is the black market. That dealing in drugs. So like everything else has to do with the black market. That's street business.
Road rage is more mainstream. Like, it's like kind of like more mainstream because everyone's kind of out there about doing their thing, because everyone is kind of out there. It can't really be like behind the scenes kind of thing. Is that what you're saying, President?
Yeah. Your 70-year-old granddad can get road rage. You know what I mean? That's not street business. He just got pissed off because somebody cut in front of him and almost made him swerve off the road. That's not street business.
Yeah, but couldn't handling road rage be like street business? Like, if somebody cuts you off, like they flick you off, and you're like, no, I'm not gonna let this happen, and you handle it, like, isn't that handling business?
No. But we're getting stuck on the semantics on that. That's
well, not really. It's not stuck. I'm just trying to understand. That's all. It's a big difference.
Yeah. It's not street business. That your elderly grandfather can get into. That you can get into. That's not street business. If your granddad's out there moving bricks, then you guys are dealing in street business.
What is street business? Like what is the definition of street bit? Like, what defines something as being street business?
Street business is the underworld, the crime world, drugs, prostitution, bribery, all that good stuff.
So just like illegal things.
Yes, illegal things, the black market, the underground, the underbelly.
Right. So like fighting someone for something legal isn't like illegal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, two guys getting in a fist fight, that's not street business. That's everyday life. Now, if they're fighting over drug money that one owes another, then that's street business.
Okay. I'm just trying to follow. Gotcha. Okay. So street business is not road rage. All right. Gotcha. I follow.
No. Right. So like I said, when we talk about black on black crime, as a community, we laugh and we're not going to do anything about it because it has its own place. All crime has its own place. And that's a big thing about immigration. It's like, hey, we have our own criminals. We don't need other criminals from other countries because we're supposed to have our criminals. We're not supposed to have yours.
I agree with that. I agree with that. It's like, listen, we got some problems here. We don't need other problems in the country yet. At least let us deal with what we got here first before we get the other people in.
Exactly. So when we see our family members that are involved in street business, we talk to them. We try to encourage them to get out of the street life. We try to encourage them to go back to school, get jobs, take care of their families. We do all this good stuff as the average black people. The hardworking, everyday, middle class, 80% of black people, that's what we do to the people that are involved in street business. And when they don't listen or they don't, take the good advice, we write them off and say, hey, he's going to do or she's going to do what they're going to do. And, hey, that's their problem for there. So once they get shot in the streets or they get put in prison, there's no outrage because that's what they were supposed to do. That's what they chose to do. That's the sector of black community they chose to be in. Hey, that's their thing. Now, when you and your neighbor get into it over your dog shitting in your yard as two black people, and then you go back to your house and you get your gun and you go knock on the door and the guy answers and you shoot him, that's black on black crime. You see what I'm saying?
You know what? For the sake of conversation, I'll just say yes, because I still see that as street business. Like you're going and you're dealing with something that to me, street business is almost like street justice. Like, is that kind of wrong or no? Right.
Yeah, so, it's kind of wrong.
Okay, well, there you go.
But street justice does get handled in street business.
Right. Well, so that's what I'm saying. Like you kind of get dealt some type of disrespect, and it's not something that can be taken up with the law. So you handle it yourself in a way, and that person, they're not going to go and run and tell about what happened to them, but you just handle your business in a way where it's like, all right, we've solved it, and now we move on. Like, to me, that sounds like street business, street justice.
Okay. Well, yeah, we can go with that. Now, can I tell you the difference in between white crime, white on white crime?
I mean, you could try, sure.
Okay. Well, what we're witnessing with the in-and-out shootings, that's white on white crime. That's the crime that affects us all. It's not in a small sector. It's not between two white gangs, two biker gangs. It's not between two white street gangs. These are the average white person that goes into the street and does road rage, walks up on people in Walmarts and gets shot down. The guy that I talked about got into arguing with the black people and goes home and comes back with all his artillery. Those are white on white crimes, which affect all of us. So that's why we're always going at white people about what's up with your guys' crime. Because you guys seem not to care about your crime. And then once we narrow it down to, hey, this is a big problem, you guys get to scapegoat it with, oh, well, that's right. That's left-wing wackos and that's this and that. And it's like, no, you guys are all white. The trans community, you guys are mostly white. The gay community, mostly white. But you guys have all these problems talking about what's your guys' problem because you don't, you guys only claim one group of white people. And I guess that's like the Republicans. So that's the difference between white on white crime. Your guys' crime affects us all. Black on black crime just affects certain black people.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, like, if a country has a majority, if the majority of the country is doing the crime, yeah, of course, the majority will affect the minority. Like, that's like for sure. I can't argue with you that there. I'm trying to figure out what else you kind of brought up there. Like I do understand if you have a majority, the majority of the country will be doing the majority of the crimes, but we do find ourselves in a weird situation with stats as far as a certain amount of people who aren't the majority do an exponential amount of crimes, which would be like a per capita kind of thing. So like that also is an interesting statistic. But like as far as like gun violence though, like what if you had an overall like view of gun violence in America, how would you look at it?
Well, I look at it from a funny point that I love the per capita. I love how per capita was brought up in these last like 5 years. And it goes back to what I was saying about claiming responsibility. It's like all per capita is in essence is saying, hey guys, if you guys had as many people as us, your crime stats would be way worse. But the trick to that is we don't have as many people as you. So the fact of even bringing that up is just funny. It's like you're trying to like scapegoat out of your situation. Yeah, bro, per capita,
not
per capita.
really.
But bro, we don't have that many people. So let's just focus on the people.
Do you know what per capita means though? Do you know what per capita means? I'm not being a dick. I'm just asking, like, do you know what per capita means?
Yeah, but just go ahead and explain it to me just in case.
Yeah, like no problem. Like so, like for instance, per capita is not the totality of of white people in general. Per capita is looking at the amount of people in a certain area, right? So like that's what it gets broken down to. So like in a certain area, if you have, I'm making up numbers, right? If I have 20% white people and 10% black people, but the crime rates are the same per capita, technically the 10% of black people are committing more crime per capita. Like per capita doesn't mean in the entire United States, but in that population, I have 20% white people, 10% black people, but the crime that each race commits is 100. It takes a lot more of the lower, it takes a lot more of the 10% people to make that 100% mark than it does the 20% people. So all per capita breaks down is like, on totality, that may not be the case, but because in totality, when you look at America, obviously it's a majority European country for now, no problem. So you're going to have the majority of people who are white committing crimes in totality. But when you break it down by area, by county, by place, and you say, all right, we got, let's just break it down like this. It kind of looks like this, right? Like you got 100,000 white people here and 90,000 black people here, right? But they both commit crimes, like they both kill 20 people a year. Per capita, the 90,000 black people essentially kill more people than the 100,000 do because there's less of them, but the number is the same. Does that make sense or no? So like,
yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. Yeah. Like, so per capita isn't like the United States in total. It's broken down by like city, by region. That's how per capita works. So it's just like, all right, cool. Like, no problem. Like America has a totality of a bunch of white people. Gotcha. But if we view Chicago, right, per capita, or just, I'm not like Chicago is a horrible thing. Idaho.
Yeah, no, I understand where where you're going.
Okay, gotcha.
And that would be, that would be actually dope if the stats were actually true. Like I could see that, because that does make sense. You have to break down percentages and numbers of people and things like that. But let's just go back to this let's go back to this Nolan Wells case real quick.
Yep.
What I was saying before is the fact that when they came back, none of those boys got arrested and they got to go home for weeks on end and they're still at home. See, that's another reason why black folks, we don't believe in the stats. Because if those were black kids, they would have got arrested. So the white stat just missed 4 arrests. Not saying they're going to get convicted. Not saying they're going to get convicted, but they're not even in the arrest stats. So once again, it's like,
I got to push back.
These stats when you guys don't, not you guys, not you, the white people in general, they don't hold each other accountable for crimes. The only time you guys really take each other in is when you have to, when the dude is so shitty drunk that he can't make it 2 miles home. Because you would let him just go home, because he's so shitty you got to take him. Oh, this guy did a shooting in public. You would just let him go regularly, but there's too many witnesses. That's how the crime stats go for white people. So that's why we don't believe in the stats.
Yeah. I'm not going to argue with the stats thing, but as far as the Nolan Wells case go, like I just got to push back because there's a lot of other things at play here that just seem like, if I would have this, like, and dude, If you don't believe me, that's on you, and I understand why you don't. But if the roles were reversed in this Nolan Wells case, and it was 3 black guys and 1 white guy, I would still have the same level of incredulity here. But like, it doesn't. It seems like, you know, it doesn't seem like these 3 dudes did something to hurt this guy. It seems like maybe this guy made an improper choice. Like, all right, no, it's fine. Like, the boat's taking water. I'm going to stay back. They keep saying that he was talking to some girl. I would love to know who he was talking. Like, I would love to know who he was there on the island with and talking to, as opposed to the people who drove back in the boat that was taking on water. Like, I would have the same level of incredulity that I do now over the 3 white guys versus 1 black guy, as I would over 3 black guys versus 1 white guy. Because, like, something about this doesn't add up. It seems like you guys are just trying to make this something that it's not. And I don't have the full story yet to really make I can speculate. I love a good speculation, but all the important details, it feels like we don't have yet to really make a good understanding of what we're talking about.
Yeah, no, for sure. I can see that. But in essence, once this is the thing, bro. If it was reversed, I swear, man, it would just be totally different. Like, them 3 black boys would be at that white kid's house with his parents. They would be around them at the interviews. They would be online talking about RIP to my boy. There'd be pictures. There'd be videos. So that's the difference. But
what if the white kid passed away?
Yeah, if the white kids passed away and the black kids had nothing to do with it, like these white kids are saying, it'd be totally different.
Bro,
there'd be no coming home and lawyering up.
But
there'd be no trying to find his phone. There'd be no trying to get his keys back. Like, the black kids would have just took all that stuff to the white parents' house.
Let's look at the Carmelo Anthony case, though, like, real quick, as far as, like, the white guy, you know, like, the white dude was unalived, and the dad tried to go to, you know, like, the family was having some type of event where, like, hey, we're honoring this and that, and the dad of the son who got killed wanted to go to the event and be like, hey, let's meet here in solidarity. Let's do this. Let's do that. And the family of Carmelo Anthony kicked him out.
Mr. Watermelon Felon himself.
Well, that was before he said that, my friend. So, do you understand though that, like, okay, listen, look,
they already knew.
No. Like, I disagree with that, because if you look back at that time, bro, before this got to trial, this guy was going out of his way to be like, no, let's not make this a racial thing, out of his way. And then when you look online after that and just people dogging him, your son was racist, your family is racist, like, I think he had a moment of weakness in that video, and we're like, you know what? You want me to be racist? Here you go. And then he says, Watermelon Felon. And like, you want a nickname? Here you go. Like, I almost feel like he was, like, created. Like, I don't feel like he was like that in the beginning. I feel like after that Ben Crump guy came along and, like, wanted to turn things into a racist thing, even though in the moment nobody was saying it was a racist thing, but after the fact that became the narrative. I almost feel like the guy, like, wrong. It's still wrong. And he said, like, listen to me, it's still wrong. He said it like that. But I almost feel like at some point he's like, you know what? Fuck it. You want a racist? You got one now. I'm gonna like, they were saying so many things about him that he didn't say.
Well, as I remember their timeline, I remember he got bold after he got all the money. So I think that's the correlation. He was playing the sad dad until he got enough money from the gifts and goes, and then he got it all, and he finally figured out he had
Austin Metcalf didn't have
him.
But dude, Austin Metcalf didn't have gives and goes. Like, it was Carmelo Anthony who had the gives and go. It wasn't Austin Metcalf.
Yeah, Austin's mom and dad got money. He bought a new truck and all kind of shit. Yeah, they both got money.
That was Carmelo Anthony.
No, that was also Austin and his family, bro.
I'm gonna look it up.
Mom and dad both got money. Yeah.
Austin.
But yeah, for sure. But yeah, man, he was just playing. He was just buying his time. It's funny that you said that, because I was talking to my white homeboy Monty last night, And he works for a company, and they have a business in the community. And Monty has the same talking points as a lot of white people. Oh, black people are out of control. You can't say anything about black people. You can't do this about black people. And I just like, well, bro, if you feel how you feel, why don't you just say how you feel? Like, fuck it. Like, if that's how you feel, just say how you feel and just stand on it. Oh, well, no, because, you know, my business caters to a lot of people, and, you know, I don't want to turn anybody away and turn anybody off. So you hide your real views so they can come in there and spend their money. You take their money, and then when they leave, you talk shit about them and their kids to other white people because it's safe. And that's what a lot of you guys do. And you try to say, well, I'm going to get canceled. It's like, nah, who cares? If that's how you feel and you want to say it, just say it and just stand on whatever comes behind it. But it's like, nah, you guys want to be closet racist and hang around a bunch of minorities and feel like it's cool and then go into your own enclaves and talk shit. And that's the part where people are tired of.
Yeah, so when you look
it's just like his dad. So he's playing the cool role, this and that. Oh, let's come together. Like he was trying to get his money up. And as soon as he got his money up, he turned into the watermelon felon character.
When you look at this whole incident, do you look at it as a racist incident? Like what happened itself? Was it a racist incident?
Yeah, it was racist, bro. You know why? And This is what proves why. Because just like I told you about Eli and those moist backs, they get to be white adjacent and white passing. So it's funny that they rolled up on Carmelo to get him out of there, but the Mexican guy, Eddie, who invited him over, they had no problem with Eddie. Eddie could stay as long as he wants, but Carmelo's the one who has to go. So yeah, it was racist. White people see Mexicans as white. You guys are white adjacent and Spanish and all that other shit. So yeah, Asians too.
So you believe the narrative that Spanish people and Asian people are white passing?
Yeah, for sure.
That's fucked. That's fucked.
Yeah, and then when I brought up last week, when I brought up the Asian eye surgery, and this fucker Eli tried to say they draw characters of people with big round eyes. I'm like, bro, you don't listen to yourself? Why would people with slanted, chinky eyes make a bunch of cartoon characters with big rounded eyes people? Because they like to be close to white. They want white people to be a part of their stuff, and they know they're not going to watch anime with a bunch of slanted eye Asian people. So that's why they have these big ass eyes. And that's why when they come to America, they go get their eyelids done so they can look more white.
Yeah, I
don't know what was so hard to follow about that.
Like, I think it would not serve me well to kind of say like there's no such thing as cultural appropriation. So like I definitely think like, hey, you know, somebody in an Asian country is like, hey, these characters will work better if they look more European passing. Like I don't think that's not that drastic to say like, hey, in a culture that's majority of European, if we make them look more European, it will go over well for sure. That same kind of comparison can be made to any other culture. It's just unfortunate that like Hollywood and stuff like that, you know, European, like they kind of take over that majority there. But I think any culture would love to see someone of their status be the figurehead, right? Like, am I wrong with that? Like, you know, I would love to, you know, if I'm African, I would love to see an African man be like the leading man, right? You know, like that's not wrong to say, right?
No, that's not all. But it would make more sense if it was Black Americans, being that we're only 50 million people, 13% of a population. Like, yeah, if we had to create a black character and give him a white dude hair style with the slick back and the gel and all that shit to be successful in America, that would make sense. But when you're in Asia and you guys have 1.something billion people, you don't need any outside help. You can just sell everything to each other. So the fact that you would make your characters look like that is that you really want white adjacents. You really want white people to like you, like your stuff, and be a part of your stuff, even when you don't need them or their money. So that's a deeper root problem. And that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of problems like that in all these communities. And that's why they love talking shit about black people. But it doesn't matter what the white people do. The white people could want them to go back home. They could want them out of their community. They could do everything, but they still love the white people. So yeah, that's all it is.
If you had like just strictly on the topic that we're talking about, if you were given Grand Fiesta, you have one way, you have one. We're going to give you one, not one way, but like you only have one certain avenue to try to make things better, what would you do to make things better? Like you only have one way. What would you do to, like, quote, even the playing field, to make things more fair? Like, how would you make things make a little more sense in your eyes?
Oh, man. Well, I would love to say something profound, like world hunger or...
No. It doesn't got to be profound. It's just like we're talking about, like, movies and like, you know, and entertainment. Like, what could be one thing that you think would make a big impact to help it not be so, you know, in your eyes, one-sided?
I just think, we need reparations as the black.
There you go, reparations. Gotcha.
As a foundational Black American, bro, all I need is my reparation, my land grants, all that land that my people have. We just need our land back. Give us our land, give us our reparations, and man, call it a day. After that, shit, you guys can do whatever you want. You guys can have shootings every day. Like, it doesn't matter. Just give us our bread and our land, and we'll be great.
That's what you want.
Hey, man, have you seen this new wave where the black community are going into their genealogy and they're finding out that they're like the real black natives and the Indians of America?
No, I haven't. What's this on?
Oh, yeah, bro. It's all over, man. Just look for black indigenous.
Black indigenous?
It's like, yeah, a lot of these tribes are letting the black people in. A lot of these tribes are kicking the white people out, the $5 Indians.
Really?
A lot of white people.
Like Native American tribes?
Down in Florida, too. Bro.
Oh, dude, I'm fucked, bro.
All that stuff.
I'm fucked, dude.
Yeah, bro. You're gonna find out, bro. You're gonna find out that you're a Siberian, bro.
Fuck.
So yeah, bro. So a lot of these tribes, man, they're getting dismantled and people are getting kicked out. And it's just crazy, man. And it's funny. I grew up in the Northwest, so I grew up around a lot of white people that swear they're Indian because they have like long ass horse hair. They grow those long ass tails that look like they're native.
Horse hair.
And more and more, bro, people in the Northwest are finding out they're not native, and they're crying and they can't believe it. And they're like, well, my grandmother said, and my great grandfather, and they're finding out that when they made the Indians leave their land, that they just took their houses and they took all their artifacts and their pictures. So these people got pictures of Indian people and they're family members, but they're not. So yeah, man, it's a real big thing, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. You guys got to look into it, man. Black and indigenous.
Dude, you got me. You said long-ass fucking horse hair.
Well, you know what I'm talking about with the fucking horse ponytails and shit.
I know. You got me.
As long as they have two ribbons in them, they're native. So. But yeah, Josh, I appreciate you picking up again, man. I know I tend to take over a lot, man, but I appreciate you talking, man, and I'll get you guys back on the next show.
All right, Fiesta, do your thing. Appreciate you, bro. Later, man. Fiesta, everybody. I know he's loved and he's hated. That's the Fiesta way. That's the Fiesta way. Our horses. Fuck. Oh. Oh shit. Oh God. It's too late for this now. Oh my God. We gotta do like hero things now. Fuck. Shit. I gotta go back to serious stuff now. All right. I'm pretty sure. All right. Yeah, we did. All right. We gotta finish this fucking video now. All right. Back to the video. Fuck it. Welcome to Stuck in the Middle. We keep going. It doesn't matter. All right, so we're back to the In-N-Out Burger mass shooting. We're talking back to Jordan Salinas. This is one of the two gentlemen who returned fire to Chad Williams, the mass shooter, essentially saving lives.
Both ways.
No, he seemed unusually comfortable aiming that rifle at those cars, and then as soon as some rounds started coming at him, everything changed.
Authorities say an off-duty state trooper also took aim at the suspect, and the pair's heroic actions bought valuable time for people to flee. They said,
"Oh, Miska's pissed." Let's see what Miska says. Miska says, "Fiesta, you want reparations? Go back to Africa and get it." Oh God, you're not entitled to anything. What a lot of fucking bullshit, Fiesta. Fucking spider already. Let's see. Miska says close to city, 12 to 1,600 a week. Further away from the city, cheaper. What state, city, Melbourne? Double that. Chick Wing. Black people always talk about race. They're so jealous. They are not white. It's crazy. Oh boy, I read that one out loud. You got me there. Yeah. All right. Let's keep going. A little more with this.
Took aim at the suspect, and the pair's heroic actions bought valuable time for people to flee. They say the shooter, identified as 24-year-old Chad Williams, died at the scene from a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
We believe their actions helped.
As he should, that bitch.
Drive the suspect away from the scene, preventing further casualties.
The motive for the shooting is still unclear. 7 people were injured.
He's crazy. Do we need a motive? He's a fucking asshole, piece of shit.
3 more were killed, among them Christopher Claunch, his sister telling the New York Times he'd lived in Idaho for 30 years and loved traveling, cooking, and the outdoors, and 23-year-old Ashley Garibai, who worked at the restaurant, her family saying she was adventurous, outgoing.
By the way, I don't agree with, Fiesta saying, oh, this is a white thing. This is why these people died. It's like, I think this is just a crazy person thing, They've changed the definition to mass shooting to like 2 or more people. There's a lot of things that now fit that definition. If we were back during maybe the Columbine definition era, Fiesta might have a point. But I mean, the fact that they've changed the definition, they've changed the definition to how school shootings work.
Smart and driven. The community in Twin Falls is devastated by the loss, but they're praising Jordan for helping save so many.
Well, the investigators say that you probably saved a lot of lives.
My goal was...
And like Fiesta's shit on this guy. He's like, nope. He just wanted to kill somebody. That's why he's like, what?
To try to help as many people get home as possible, to be with their families, to be with their friends. That was the
Look at that fucking thing. He's definitely got a silencer on that bad boy. Look at that thing.
Higher goal.
And Jordan emphasized you don't need a weapon to be helpful in a situation like this. While, of course, he and that state trooper helped drive the suspect away, we also know that he said dozens of people sprung into action to get people to safety and to help with first aid, plus all the actions of the first responders. All of that together helped get a lot more people home safely.
Y'all can never, ever, ever, ever say a good guy with a gun doesn't do. No, nope, you're wrong. You're wrong. Because here's an example of that being the case. Because this Chad Williams piece of shit seemingly would have taken out more people had these 2 people not been there with their own gun firing back at this guy. And the bummer about this all is this won't be anything. Like, the idea that a good guy with a gun helped won't be anything. This is an ABC interview. It's 2 minutes and 40 seconds. It's online. It's not making the mainstream rounds. This should concern. Who cares? Who fucking cares if the shooter was a white guy? Who cares if the other guy who shot him was a white guy? This should concern everybody. Let's just say you're a minority and you're afraid of white people, right? Oh God. And maybe the stats prove that to be true, right? Oh God, it could be true. And a white guy goes on a mass unaliving and you're there as a minority to stop him, right? And you do, but you get in trouble because of some type of gun law, because of some type of, there's no such thing as a good guy with a gun. You could fuck off with that and understand that that thought process is incorrect. Miska says, how that come out twice? Fucking phone gremlins. Bye, y'all. Bye, Miska. Thanks for hanging out for a second. I know it's like 6 p.m. there. Why are you going to bed so early? Huh? Have to go to sleep? Be safe, everyone. Josh, catch you on Discord. Your favorite little person has more lovely annoying memes. Thank you so much. I will never stop annoying you, says Miska. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Miska.
Yeah, it took a lot of people.
Yeah, it took a lot. It took a lot of people just to make sure not a lot of other people did a lot of other things. So yeah. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So check this out. So remember, no good guy with a gun ever makes sense. Here's Jordan, just like casually training for the moment to happen. I'm gonna keep it on mute so we don't hear pew pews. But there you go. I mean, he is a YouTuber who loves to shoot his gun. He loves to train. And since 2021, he's been training. And it does seem to have helped him out. The whole point of training is muscle memory. It's not to, now I know how to fire my gun. No, it's to go, I've gone through the motions enough times to where I know, pull the gun out, shoot, fire, dispatch, reload, whatever. Done, take it out, put it down. You're going through the motions. So when something like it's muscle memory, that's all it is. It's like riding a bike. It's like, rollerblading. It's like skateboarding. It's like playing the guitar. It's muscle memory. You are doing this repetitively on repeat. So if, and the whole point is if you don't want this to happen, you don't want to be Jordan Salinas. You don't want to be this guy. All right. I know there's a lot of fucking weirdos out there who want to be like, yeah, I'm a Second Amendment guy and I can't wait for my moment. No, you don't want that. If you want that to happen, you're not right in the fucking head. Maybe you shouldn't have a gun. You should be training for stuff like this to happen, but you should not want this to happen. And I don't know where he was at in this whole mindset, okay? But he was training for it. It happened, and he responded accordingly because of his training. The gun training, there you go. There's the gun right there. Pulling it out, firing. He's got a good camera. Give him that. On the back, firing, reloading. I mean, the dude has trained for a lot of things. Call it silly, call it what you want, but at this point, you would be remiss to say that his training did not contribute to a less amount of people passing away in the Idaho shooting. You want to blame white people, but also you got to thank white people. I know it sucks. And you can still blame him too. It's fine. I really don't care. But just this is just, again, for the idea that there's no such thing with a good guy with a gun. Fuck you. Yes, there is. This guy proves it. Literally proves it with a gun. So you got that guy, you got In-N-Out Burger. Just like, you go to In-N-Out Burger, you really think oh shit, can I have fries with a side of mass shooting? No, I don't want that. Don't want that, right? But that's kind of what they're known for now. You go to Burger King, and right now at Burger King, you can get a side of anti-Semitism with a little bit of bigotry, right?
And an employee.
Check it out. So In-N-Out Burger, mass shootings, Burger King, anti-Semitism and bigotry. I might go to Burger King. I'm not going to lie. I feel safer at Burger King. The mass shooting thing, I don't know. Luckily, I don't think in Florida we have In-N-Out Burgers. We got Burger Kings. I don't think we got guys like this. So weird thing to do. well, not this part. You're going in public with your Star of David. That's fine. No problem. No problem there. You do you. But going into public with your cross-eyedness, that's the weird thing to do. Look at this guy.
I'm here at Burger King, and an employee in Burger.
Hey, I'm over here. Hey. Oh, hey, right here. I'm right here. You can't see.
I'm here at Burger King, and an employee in Burger King just said Free Palestine to me. Ariana, what did you say?
Which is the craziest fucking thing because, I'm sorry, freedom of speech, you idiot. What's the difference of you wearing a Star of David into a restaurant and then somebody just yelling at you, Free Palestine? They all fall under freedom of speech, you idiot. Granted, Ariana took it a little above and beyond. Hey, hold the pickles, hold the lettuce, anti-Semitism, don't upset us. She didn't give a fuck about this at this point. She went a little above and beyond there. But, you kind of made a big deal out of it, too. Hey.
And an employee in Burger King just said Free Palestine to me. Ariana, what did you say to me? What did you say?
Is that illegal? Is that listen, I am not on that side. But is that illegal? If for someone to state their opinion to you in America, is that illegal, sir? You're not giving a good, you're not giving a good vision for the people of your stature. You're kind of making them all seem like the same now because you're poo-pooing on people who don't like the Jewish. Nope, you're in America. You're allowed to not like it. You're allowed to have freedom of religion in America. So you also kind of antagonized Ariana here while she was also antagonizing you. Because both of you were like, what? Not on my watch.
Now, what did you say to me? What did you say to me, Ariana?
Sorry, I said Free Palestine.
Okay, Ariana. Because I was just ordering food for my...
Hey, I'm over here. Hey.
My family. This woman looks at me and she says, where are you from? I said, I'm from Israel. And then she says, Free Palestine. And I said, what does that have to do with anything? We came here to order food. But she insisted, Free Palestine. Say it again.
I mean, to be fair, with any religious person, when you walk in an establishment and you're blinging out, you're repping your religion, what does that have to do with why you're at Burger King? You're making me now comment on your outwardly appearance. It's America. We're both allowed to do it. This is where I don't understand the aggression here. I mean, I do, but nobody did anything wrong. Well, maybe at work, maybe Ariana shouldn't have gone this far, but it's still her opinion, and maybe Burger King will be like, no, we don't want that opinion here at Burger King, and that's Burger King's right. No problem. You can do that. But as far as Ariana goes as a person, she's allowed to have her opinion. And as far as Shlomo goes, I don't know his name, as far as Shlomo goes, he's allowed to have his opinion too. It's okay. And he is allowed to be offended by words, because what is the better definition of free speech than things it's not free speech if you can't get offended by something. There. That simple. It can't be free speech if it's only the things that you're like, that's okay. That's no problem. It's free speech when things are allowed to be said that you don't like. This guy's not understanding. Maybe he's trying to get her in trouble on a Burger King level of things, but a human level, she's allowed to say it.
And I said, what does that have to do with anything? We came here to order.
I'm sure that's all he said. I'm sure he said, what does that have to do with anything? All we came here was to get some burger. I'm sure that's all he said. Nothing more. Not at all. He minded his P's and Q's like a perfect person, I bet.
Food, but she insisted, Free Palestine. Say it again. I got you, Ariana. Here at Burger King. No problem.
Grande? Ariana? Can I get a grande? All right.
So back in the car right now, obviously very...
Hey, I'm over here. Hey, look at me. Look, I'm over here, you son of a bitch. Hey. There he is. Hey. Where's he looking? Hey, I'm over to your left. No, I'm over to your right.
And we left the place, leaving me with the question, Burger King, are you a safe place for Jews right now? I'm here.
Hey, Burger King, are you a safe place for Jews right now? Just like, I just see like McDonald's being Christopher Waltz walking in. Where are the Jews? Where are you hiding the Jews? We have all been giving up the Jews. It appears that you have no Jews to give up. So where are they? You tell me. Where are the Jews? But picture me in full Ronald McDonald getup, right? Where are the Jews? Where could they be? You tell me. And Burger King's like, I don't know, bro. I'm just giving out Whoppers and shit, dude. I don't fucking know. To me, it sounds like you know where they are. It would behoove you to tell me where the Jews are. You want to tell me? I'm just the Burger King, man. I got no fucking idea, dude. I don't know where they are. Burger King loses his fucking mind. So there you go. So that, there's a little back and forth. So you got In-N-Out Burger dealing with mass shootings, and then you got Burger King dealing with anti-Semitism. Not gonna lie, again, as I said it in the beginning, I feel like I'm gonna pick Burger King. I feel like I can digest anti-Semitism a little better than I can digest mass shooting. At the very least, with mass shooting, I'm going to need some type of ketchup, some type of condiment. It's very dry. It's going to go down very difficult. So just some type of condiment would work. Whereas the Burger King anti-Semitism, it's just delicious. It just goes down. I don't have to tell you. It's all over the place. It's all over the place, I tell you. Last one. We'll get to it. We said 2 heroes this motherfucking week. The second hero from hero to zero not only was Jordan Salinas, but this motherfucker, this Ryder, what the fuck is his name? Ryder Williams, right? A high school student and seasonal Santa Cruz State Parks lifeguard pulled off one of the most incredible rescues of the summer at Seabright Beach on July 25th. A 10-year-old boy, we'll go and play this. This 10-year-old boy was being hammered by massive waves. Ryder, look at this. Ryder dove in, locked on with an unbreakable grip, and fought through wave after wave for nearly 2 minutes, never letting go, while telling bystanders who tried to help save themselves. A second lifeguard joined him to get the boy safely to shore. The child was checked by paramedics and reunited with his family in stable condition. Look at this. Each time the lifeguards try to go out there to help this kid, they got these fucking waves coming in, man. They got these waves coming in. There's Ryder doing what he could, and every time the waves come in, they got to go under to make sure that they don't get pulled away. Look at this. And the undertow is fucking crazy. He goes under. Bam. Santa Cruz is no joke, too. I mean, I believe this is where they, you end up seeing a lot of the cool surfboarding videos. Look at that. And this poor kid's fucking passed out right here. But this Ryder guy never gave up. This guy's 16 years old himself, guys. 16 years old himself. And Not only is the undertow, look, he's kind of turning colors there, like the boy. Not only is the undertow strong as fuck, okay, but now he's dealing with somebody else who's just dead weight, close to 100 pounds. You know, like you're sitting out there for 2 minutes just trying to sit there, help this kid stay afloat. Luckily, one of your other teammates, your other lifeguard teammates comes out because your arms are fucking shot tired and you fucking did it, dude. You got this kid to fucking safety. Fuck, man. That's white on white crime, man. They would have let him die. Fiesta's gonna call and be like, "Yeah, no, he let. Technically speaking, this is an anomaly because usually white people are bloodlust and bloodthirsty. He would have let him die." So this guy, a Ryder, fucking saved the shit out of this 10-year-old. Here's Ryder's recount of what happened. We got a little Ryder recount, and then we got the 10-year-old.
If there's anyone in need of help, I look up and I see a young boy get swept off his feet on a low point on the beach. I start running up the beach as he gets pulled out. The challenges for this rescue was that it was so close in, fins were ineffective. I'm seeing waves on the outside. As I grab the child, he goes limp, so I'm thinking about if he's unconscious or not, and that I really need to get in. The whole time I was thinking, I just need a hold.
Bro, you just listen to this guy talk. You could tell he's a kid himself, and just the testicular fort. This is another example, okay, of training, overcoming your mental wherewithal to tell you, no, don't do this. Well, no, I'm going to do this because I've trained for this. I'm calm. I've trained for it. I know what to do. I know how to remain calm. I know exactly how to proceed. This is what, like, if you were new to this situation, you've never been in it, of course you're going to, I'm going to panic. Nope. Perfect example of Jordan Salinas training with the gun since 2021. Perfect example of this kid, Ryder Williams, training as a lifeguard, muscle memory. As soon as you saw something happen, this is why we train. This is why we do these things. You're not thinking at this point. You're just doing. You're reacting. You know how to keep yourself alive, and you know what you have to do. You have to keep somebody else alive.
Yes, and the whole time I was thinking, I just need to hold my position until my partner can get here because I'm not going to be able to get him out on my own. Doing the best I can to get a good grip.
That's crazy too, just like hopping underwater like that, knowing if this kid is like, limp and stuff like that, like how is he not, breathing in water when you go under, like you can't just sit there and take the wave face on. That's fucking stupid as shit. So obviously the smart move is to go under it, but just by going under it, how do you know this kid's not like breathing in water? It's a risk. It's a risk this guy's taking
on the child and not get sucked out any further. My partner mostly takes over holding the child because at this point my arms were very exhausted from holding on. I still support him as much as I can as we drag him out of the water. That is just a part of our daily task to do to keep the public safe. That's the reason we were on the beach. I returned to my tower after the rescue and continued to make safety contacts and ended up making more rescues later that day. Together that day, we had many units on and all the tower staff. All the towers are making constant safety contacts with the units driving through to support us. Without working together, we would not be able to make many of the rescues we do. I wish more people knew.
What a shoreline too, right? I mean, I don't know how many of you guys have beaches like where you live, but I mean, even when I was living in South Florida, like it seems like they're right there, but they're not, Seems like they're walking on but they're not. They're not even close. That's how big the fucking shore is.
About ocean.
Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure.
Conditions and rip currents. A way that people can find out about those is talking to lifeguards or doing some research before they head to the beach.
Look at that fucking rip current going back.
I'd like people to remember that we make thousands of rescues along the California coast and around the world every day, and that this is not an uncommon occurrence.
It's crazy to hear, this kid talks so, I don't want to say unprofessionally, but, you know, he's definitely never given an interview like this before. Yet here he can go save somebody professionally. And for him to describe it as like, well, yeah, so I just did what I needed to do. And it was, like, I'm not hating on it. I'm just saying, it's just funny how one could be so professional in one thing, but not professional in another thing. And last but not least, never, ever, ever interview a child. Bill Cosby taught us this. I feel like we should have learned from this, but we didn't. This lady on CBS Mornings decides to interview the 10-year-old who got saved by Ryder. You ever, like, even when I was like in 11th grade, I came home from school and my parents go, "How was school?" I was like, "Good." "Did you have fun?" "Yeah." "Was it okay?" "Yeah." I did not want to give you any more than one fucking answer. So what is this lady thinking she's going to get out of this kid besides, "Yeah, good"?
Nathaniel, I just want to ask you first and foremost, how you feeling?
I don't. Good.
Good. I mean, it's a kind of shitty question, but alive? What do you want me to say? I almost died, but now I'm okay. You know, like, what do you want a 10-year-old to say? Grateful? I've really taken some time to reflect on things in life, and I've come to find out that he's going to say, "Yeah, okay." Like, why are you interviewing a 10-year-old, you fucking idiot?
I don't. Good.
Good?
I don't. Good. He doesn't even move his mouth. He's like, "Yeah, I don't. Good."
Good. Okay. Well, that's good to hear. Have you ever?
I always ask people, like, "How you doing today?" People I don't like, you know, kind of like, you know, not acquaintances, but like people I don't know, but I see them like a little bit. I'm like, "How you doing today?" They're like, "Oh, good." I'm like, "Oh, good is good." That's my favorite line. "Oh, good is good," because good is good. If you're doing good, that's good. You know, I don't say bad is bad, but I will say, "Oh, you're doing good. Okay, good is good. Glad to hear good."
When you were going through
that threw her off so much. I thought it was going to be such a better answer than good.
Have you ever, when you were going through that, what was going through your mind?
Water and no oxygen and waves. What the fuck do you think was going through his mind, lady? How can I not die? And my toys and the things I wouldn't get to see because I was drowning.
Ever, when you were going through that, what was going through your mind at the time when those waves pulled you into the surf?
Before the lifeguard came, I thought I was gonna, like, die.
Oh, Nathaniel. Have you...
No, Nathaniel. I think he was passed out. So, like, he wasn't thinking anything, you moron. He was passed out. What were you thinking? Good.
And I thought I was gonna, like, die.
Oh, Nathaniel. Oh. Have you ever seen waves that big?
Only on, like, the internet.
Yeah. Yeah, and it seems like it just came up all of a sudden to you. Is that what happened? Was it just you were having a little fun and all of a sudden those waves just hit you and you lost control?
I was on, like, the shore and it, like, pulled me in.
And Nathaniel, you got an opportunity.
He says something about, like, "I didn't want to go in, but she made me do it."
To speak to Ryder after that experience. What did he tell you?
Yeah.
What was that like?
Well, he likes the same things as, like, me and my dad, like UFC.
You guys like UFC? Yeah, what else did he tell you?
Yeah.
Yeah, but by UFC, Nathaniel, he meant Ultimate Floating Challenge. Learn to float, you fuck.
He said that he's glad he saves my life. And he's...
She's a horrible...
he's glad he saves my life. And he's thankful for all the other lifeguards that save lives too.
Nathaniel, let me ask you, when you were approaching the ocean...
The name's Chemo Carlson. How you doing?
...that day, what did it look like to you? Did it look like it was rough sea, or were you just thinking that you're just going to go out into just a couple of feet of water and just splash around? What were you doing?
I was on the shore, and
I think someone had a little oxygen cut off a little too long to their brain. Old Nathaniel here. It's not called an RIP current for no reason.
And if I could, if we could leave because the waves are too big.
He just sounds like a California surfer stoner. And I just wish we could have surfed a little more and just been haha, tubular, dude.
And she told me that I should swim in the water, but I didn't want to because the waves are really big. So I just stayed on the shore.
And that worked out for you good, didn't it, shithead?
And how did you find yourself in the water?
I didn't. Somebody else found me in the water, asshole. I was floating. I didn't find myself at all. A lifeguard found me floating, bald man.
I tripped and then I got pulled.
Sweet, just wanted to ask.
Sweet. Did she say sweet?
Sweet. Just wanted to ask you, because I know there's a lot of gratitude going on in your household right now. What is your message to everyone that jumped into action to save your son?
The dad. Okay.
Incredibly and forever grateful. I mean, Ryder obviously.
At least the dad can say words. I was about to say if the dad was sweet, that's where he gets it from. No, the dad can form sentences and can say cool things. Okay, all right. At least the dad is good.
Incredibly and forever grateful. I mean, Ryder obviously showed leadership in that effort and being the first one to respond and leading the rescue. Aaron, the other lifeguard, also jumped in to help pull them out because the current was so strong. And then he had 10 Good Samaritans that jumped in to try to help. And so I appreciate each and every one of them incredibly.
Where were you, fuck? Can you not swim? You guys picking this up too? You picking this up too? Where was the dad? Was he not there? If he wasn't there, no problem. Gotcha. But if he was there and he's hey, go save my boy. Can't do shit about it.
And being the first one to respond and leading the rescue.
Maybe he floats like a rock.
Aaron, the other lifeguard, also jumped in to help pull them out because the current was so strong. And then he had 10 Good Samaritans that jumped in to try to help. And so I appreciate each and every one of them incredibly so because, it took that effort to bring them out and keep them alive. And I'm just so grateful to have my son with me.
Yeah,
I can't imagine what life would look like had Ryder not been there.
Yeah, when you see that video, it is truly exemplifies the best of humanity jumping in. Sumit, Ryan, Nathaniel, thank you so much. I know it was a really scary experience, but we so appreciate you spending time with us today.
Thank you so much for almost dying. And that way we can have this kick-ass story, Nathaniel. Thank you so much, you crazy son of a bitch, you. Huh? Wow. All right. Guys, listen, I think we might have done it. We might have, I might save some things here for Friday. That way we got some things to talk about. My police share, that. Yeah, I think I'll save the videos too. Okay, how about this? How about just to go out we'll play some ultimate zip slams. All right. You know, here's I don't know why, but this fucking webpage kicks ass. All right. We saw a 10-year-old. He got helped. He's good to go. Everything's good to go with him. All right. This page on Facebook is called Kids Getting Hurt. No one passes away. Everything's fine. All right. But this one's just called Kids Getting Hurt. And what better juxtaposition to play from the kids getting saved than we play this of kids getting hurt. And this is more specifically zipline slams. One of my favorite types of accident videos.
What I like to call rusty piece of shit zipline.
Definitely gonna go good, huh? Oh, that's a back smack.
He's going fast.
Oh shit. Did it break his neck? You just knocked the fucking wind out of yourself for sure, though. Right there. Oh yeah. Yep.
I can't breathe.
I know that. Oh, I can't breathe. Oh God, I can't breathe. I know that feeling. Oh God, I can't breathe.
Good thing this guy knows.
Hey.
This is what I like to call rusty zipline.
Here we go. We saw this already. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Hold on for your life.
Hold on tight.
Yo, these fucking idiots. How is it gonna stop? You go to professional zipline courses and they got this like brake thing where like at the end of the line, you kind of crash into it. You kind of fly a little bit, but it's got this spring brake to it. So like you hit it, but you hit it and then it slows you down within like a few moments. You don't just come to a complete stop like every single zipline video here. That's all they're doing is they're just coming to a complete stop. And they're wondering like, why did he get hurt? Why did that hurt him? I don't know. It's just a zip line.
Hold on for your life.
Hold on tight.
How's it gonna stop? Of course that happened.
Is he all right?
He fucking head planted. What do you mean is he all right? He fucking landed on his head. He head planted.
Is he all right?
Oh. This one. Whew. Okay, watch this one. This one's fast. I've seen this one. Holy shit. Yo, he's lucky he didn't get caught in the cord. Like, how are these people this fuck? And there's a little kid right there. I didn't see the little kid in the green shirt. How are these people so they don't understand like physics or like things in motion? Once they stop abruptly in motion, that's also not a good thing. Like, what do you think's gonna happen? I never saw the kid right there. He could have got nailed too. This kid could have done a fucking backflip on the fucking cord and got fucking lynched. He's cruising. Holy shit. He got kicked out of his little cowboy boots. Like, look how bent his cowboy boots are. Look at them boots. Both of them boots are off.
This is what I like to call.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Well, boys and girls, children of all ages, you did it. It's a Stuck show. We've done it. We've completed it. Mission well done. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sticking with us. Thanks for the call. Thank you, Fiesta. Appreciate you. We still got some good topics for Friday, and also pending whatever topics happen before Friday. So please come around. Give us your opinions, your lovely faces, all the good stuff. We'll see you on, we call it Friday. It's a Friday. Friday. We might have a friend of the show, Vishnu, coming by, kicking around, have a good time. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. If you're still here, give us a like, give us a subscribe. If not, just watch and laugh from the background. We appreciate that just as much as well. Y'all rock. We'll see you on the next one. Thank you so much. Stuck in the middle. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. We'll see ya on the Friday. Miska, DAX, Jeremy, Ducks, TZ, Techno. All you lovely bunch of coconuts, we appreciate you. We'll see ya on the next one. Stuck in the middle, we're out. Bye. Give us a sub if you haven't yet. We appreciate you. DAXH5EJ says, trolling from Boston, shut down those streams. We're trying, DA. Let me see if I can tell him. We're trying, DA. We're damn well trying. We'll see y'all.